Hello, Hadia. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Doing pretty good. Good to hear. Glad to hear it. What's been going on? Had a picnic today. Very nice. I'm jealous. Picnic sounds great. The weather has been pretty nice lately, at least where I've been at, so I've been enjoying the nice weather occasionally. Hello, River. Hope the party last night was a good time. Sup, Shadow Cat? You know, for the 70 months.
I forgot to stop on funny number. Well,
Damn
time
it.
to get to the other funny number.
That's the only option we have left is, yeah, I get that 420 now. Well, I'm at, again, next week for the 70 months. Hello, Midrod. Hawaiian food. Ooh, does sound tasty. I do like Hawaiian food. Do I want to do Lanero area? Let me look at the map. What do we got? I think, yes. We get to mark in the Lanero area. Hello, Clemmy. Welcome, welcome. Well, are you ready, chat? Another day. Another dollar. Let's get to it, shall we? Marking away. I'm very jealous you had Hawaiian food, though, especially on a picnic. It sounds like an absolutely wonderful day.
Ah, you're back.
Thank you, River, for the 73 months.
For what you do and chat cute stanky love.
Hey, thank you, honestly. Thank you for subbing, because that lets me do all this. So, thank you. 73 months, too. Goddamn. What's up, how do I say your name? Ping You Mats? Is that how you say your name? Hello, welcome. Forgot that one. Excellent. If you're in Seattle, be sure to try out Kona Kitchen. It's great. It does sound delicious. I have a Hawaiian place or chain, Hawaiian barbecue place down here in Utah that I go to called Mobetta's every once in a while. And oh man, I love it. God, I love it so much. Lots of good food for a decent price, but it's really tasty. I was in Seattle one day. I have a bunch of friends that live up there. I've only been to Seattle once personally. I was oh, I've gotten this one. Never mind. Fuck. I went to Seattle for PAX West when it was like 2009, I want to say. That's when I would have been in Seattle, and it was a good time. The city's very pretty, I will say. I just have not been able to go back since then. Also, hello, Matt. How you doing? How goes your 100%? Took anything around this pond over here? I did not. I did not. Fuck the underground? I love the underground. It's great. What's wrong with the underground, Matt? What could possibly be the problem? I miss the sun. That's fucking good. Here? Apparently. People should go to TwitchCon and visit me? Ah, that's right, because TwitchCon this year is in, Vegas. I had to reboot my brain for a second, I apologize. Could not remember the name of a city that I've been to multiple times. She's 700 bright blooms to be fine? Exactly, man. That's all you need. Just a bunch of big, bright flowers. Oh, I did the wrong one. Oh, it was right here anyways, so just remember to mark it off. I used them all already? Well, time to go explore some caves then. I think that's how many I had in the game, over 100 giant seeds. Yeah, I've got like over 100 giant seeds and I think like 900 normal seeds. I have so many. I don't have time to explore caves. Finish the underground. You can do caves first, or at least some of them. Yeah. But the saying you have to do the underground first. Dude, but also I know that struggle. My brain won't let me do other things until I've done the goal that I've set out to do to begin with. You don't have to do correction now? Exactly. No, I have to do corrects right now. If I don't, my brain will explode. Hello, Large. Hey, dude. It's Mr. Twitch himself. I actually had forgotten that I had this. I was just looking through my closet to see if I had anything I hadn't worn in a while, and sure enough, I found this. So, somewhere around here? I don't know. I'm not really marking these super precisely, just in the general area. That's all that I can see. Immediate linear area. Let's go over this area. I myself at Eventide. It's raining. Where's the sun? Glad you're having fun, Matt. Oh God, I'm glad you're having a great time over there. Nehru Bay. This is here, I think. Up here-ish. And then this one, like in this area, I will say, potentially, possibly, maybe. Okay. I want to see how I should balance out getting these korok seeds, or how I should mark these korok seeds. Because yesterday I marked like 200 or something, some insane amount before, like 100 plus or whatever, for charging in after them. I feel like that's a lot of time of just scrolling around looking for where to precisely place my pins. Ooh, I got this one. Fuck. I had to drive for the first time every year or more last night because the DD was drunk, and really was one of those things you don't forget I had to do. Oh God, your DD was drunk? That's not good. That's like, that was like their whole job. Sure, but also the map noises are nice. True, we have talked about the map noises being good. You're sober-ish? Well, I'm glad you got home safe. Hello, Deets. How you feeling today? How's boxing? I don't know if I ever went to this little island over here, even in the even in Breath of the Wild. I'm excited. I'm gonna mark the wetlands, and then I say that then we'll just go from there, I think, is my plan. Let's mark out the wetlands and then go. Fine, boxing was great. I'll be in my 40th class tomorrow. Hell yeah. 40th class is huge progress. Congratulations. I did this one. Mark that. 40th boxing class. That's nuts. Here. Good thing the D's can kick all of our asses now. Okay. Alright, yes, that'll be fine. We're gonna mark all those. Those are all marked. We're gonna stick with that. So let's go. Here. It's only high last night, so if anything I was driving slow, but I did actually read, but it was for him to was around. I'm glad you got home safe. I can't believe I made it. I'm sorry my phone's in my room. I can't believe you made it to your boxing class. Hey. I'm glad you did. That's sick. That's awesome. You know, why did I go here and not the tower? This is the color blue. It's a color of water, the sky, my eyes. It's, you know, somewhere between red and green, I think. I don't really fucking know. Color spectrum. Never mind. Blue is between blue and red. Well, like, yeah, like a purple, greenish kind of thing. Yeah, but it's a nice color. It's fun. Pretty. I'm gonna disgrace this game. A little blue bokoblin hit me. I get hit by bokoblins all the time because I'm just not paying attention. Where was it going? Oh. There's koroks up there. Huh. Did I mark koroks in the sky? Oh, I did mark all the koroks in the sky. Huh. That's where all my markers are. I didn't realize I'd marked those. We'll do that later. This way? Should learn some color theory? Yeah, probably. Okay, switch yet? Didn't we? No. It's gonna take like a week at least. Can prevent the sky markers again? Probably. I'm definitely most likely forget about the sky markers. And you know what? That's okay. Alright, now where's this korok seed? Rock. Summer Games Done Quick Week? Was that this week? I had no idea. Hell yeah. Bonk.
Nice.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Rolage.
Watch YouTube lore videos without fear.
Congrats on finishing Skyward Sword. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. Alright, it's time to bring it out. Old reliable. Bring F-Zero right now. Ah. I like the idea of speedrunning F-Zero, because that's just... The whole idea of that game is go fast, so just go even faster. You never gets back to your headphones again? Rip. We only thought about 32 hours? Nice. And was that with like, did you do everything, or just you were just doing your kind of a normal playthrough? Nice relaxed playthrough. Hello, Angel. I do need star fragments, but also I don't see a pillar of light, so I think it dunked itself in the water. Nevertheless, I am here, and it's good to see you here. It's good to see you. I don't even know if you can hear me, but it's good to have you. Whee! I don't play through while grabbing things I see, but never really went searching for stuff. Fair. Man, I've been just been thinking about what to do after I finish 100% in this, which is probably, like, don't get me wrong, we probably have at least a week, maybe 2 of this still to go. Let's not pretend like I'm anywhere close to being done with this game. Just thinking about what I'm going to be doing for up until Final Fantasy 16 releases. And I know I've talked about doing other Zelda games, but I don't know if I would want to, like, also 100% those games, just because I have been enjoying just absolutely destroying these games. But well, we'll see what I decide on. Whee! Don't go nowhere. So remember when I worked as a scanning technician at the university, the IT guy's text tone was a korok? Yahaha. Brilliant. Yahaha. When did the devs got my camera function? Got a few towers and shrines. It was 4 AM. Hell yeah. I kind of like, now that I'm done with the game, I've hit the point where, now that I've like finished the story of the game, I've kind of hit the point where like I'm almost like nostalgic for like 2 weeks ago when I first booted the game and it was just full of endless possibility, and it still admittedly is. It's just oh damn, I want to re-experience it all again. It was so good. I found myself watching people like finish the end of the game and start up the game. Mystery's gone? Somewhat, yeah. Mystery's kind of gone, and now it's just like, now we're all going to completely consume and break this game apart over the next 6 years until the next one comes out, you know? Oh, I remember doing this one. Just give yourself amnesia. Yeah, you know, some blunt force trauma to the head. That'll be fine. That'll do it. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Just run headfirst into a wall. I'll let you forget. It's head trauma. I feel that all the time with so many games. Yeah. Also ready up. There's so many games I'd love to experience again for the first time. Well, not only experience again for the first time, but also like in like the same context of when I first experienced the game, you know? Like, if I didn't remember how I felt playing Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy 8, you know, and then played them again in this current, like, generation, I'd be like, these games fucking suck, dude. Like, I can see the appeal, but God, I do not have the nostalgia for these games. 6, Final Fantasy 6 is like that probably as well. Like, I love 6 very dearly. But, you know, it definitely is a very middling turn-based RPG now at this point, you know, compared to the things that we have now. But God, I wish I could just re-experience how it was when I was a kid with those games, you know. Hello, Visit! What did I do with my vehicle? Ah, sick, there it is. If I didn't have nostalgia, I wouldn't be nostalgic. Yeah, okay. you get my point, though. I didn't realize I'd phrase it like that. Either way, yeah, I just wish I could re-experience so many games when in the context of the time that they were released in. Wish I could re-experience Persona 5. God, that's another fucking amazing game. But now that I've played through it like 2 times and probably put about 300-400 hours into that game between Royal and the base game, that's no way, man. I can't do it again. Just to completely understand, it was just too funny not to quote. Yeah, I get it. As the games I wish I wasn't spoiled on, so I could have the experience of not knowing what was going to happen. That's a good point. Where is my... There you are. Yeah, I definitely feel that. Right, that one? Okay. Well, it's not like... It's not Persona 5. There still is the possibility of doing Persona 3 and Persona 4. I just remember trying to stream Persona 3 and 4. I was just constantly met with a lot of like, why aren't you playing this version? Why aren't you playing that version? This version sucks. The quality looks bad. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, shut up, bro. So I think if I want to play those. Well, now, especially now they have like actual PC ports that I hear aren't terrible. I think maybe they would be not a half bad experience. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And I'm very curious to see when they're releasing those Metal Gear Solid remasters, because maybe the remasters, if they're more than just, the remasters, maybe the remasters might have like some updated controls or something, and then I could like, you'd give them a fair shake again. While you play what you want to play, similar to my personal needs. Just the one's getting the remaster? Well, that's getting a remake. The collection series, the 1, 2, 3 are... Oh, they're just being released as they were? Oh, I thought they were being remastered and re-released. Oh, well, then shit. Either way, maybe I need to give them another fair shake. Who knows? Looks like you were leaving your emo days with that hair? What? It's just my hair, bro. Leave me alone. But, yeah, maybe one day I'll be able to play, Metal Gear Solid series and enjoy them. There's the wreck. Yeah. Okay. Is there somebody in that cage? Oh, there is. Well, I guess I should help you out real quick. Muddle bud. Muddle. Fight each other. Friends are dying. Hey, good luck. Oh god. There's an idea, come on, we can do gang up style where you play and just sit here, make fun of you, we can just say good shit. You sold me on it so well. Oh. I'm trying to mention Stinky as an emo kid and she's not registering like it's a mental missing now. It's because I was never an emo kid. Never had an emo phase. Ooh, frame rate is indeed dying. Exactly what emo kids say. You're allowed to believe whatever you want, I guess. A wine reaper. Sure, I'll take that. There, you 3D now? Thanks for the 1 health healing. Thank you. Ah, thank you. Alright. And the bass. Just want to talk about the difference between catching animals on the sanctuary really quickly. What do you mean? What happened? For the small and mediums, we use a realistic restraint. For the large, we literally douse them with a sleep agent. Oh. Hmm. Who's even left? Hello? Enemy? Little dude? Little guy? How did this person die even? I generally don't know where he is. Oh, there you are. There we go. Ah, and peace was brought to this region for a single night, or however long it is until the next blood moon. Boop, 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 boop. Away, noble steed. Okay. I should go down here and just continue along. It's a good day. It's a good day in Hyrule. It's a good day in IRL. Jeez, the kingdom is infecting. I was trying to jump on a cliff, expecting my warlight to grab on like Link was confused when it wasn't happening. That's fantastic. Like, climb, damn you! Don't you do it. Yeah.
What the hell is this?
That's a bird. Birds fly, and they got wings, and God, they fly and they fly, and they got feathers, and you can make quills with feathers, and you can write things with quills, and you can write letters, and letters can be turned into words, and words can be turned into sentences and paragraphs, entire books. It's all connected. I just gently bumped my headset dongle on my PC, which caused a disconnect to make it think it come through my speakers. But we get started on full blast. I've been so scared of my life. Surprise! Cheese Kingdom Brink, he's fucking me over in Apex. I have no concept of how high I can climb anymore. Guess I'm gonna play Remnant for a while. Is there still that? Isn't there like an infinite wall climb, like bug or movement tech with Revenant? Sun surround Stanky. Look, Crab! How goes it? This is gonna be an Ascend one, isn't it? Let's find out. Yep. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Why do they bounce? Also, hi Pup, how are you? Also, I gotta be honest, hey dude, when you said you gotta play Revenant, I didn't see the Apex thing at first, so I thought you were just saying you were gonna play, like, a game called Revenant, and my dyslexia kicked in, and I thought you were talking about Remnant from the Ashes, and I was like, wow, that's like, it's a surprising game to continue playing after all the years it's been out for. I wasn't expecting that. Then I remember they're making a sequel, and I hope it's good, and not anything like the prequel was. Having trouble talking / sawing today. Oh, you sick? I'm sorry. It's like a weird pain in my throat. Oh, weird. Well, hopefully recover quickly from it. 'Cause that sounds like it sucks a whole lot. Huh. Flower. New game needed until June 6th. Twilight Princess. Shrine hunting via intuition, where the map is lacking shrines activated and grabbing koroks that run near the korok mask. Hell yeah. Get him. Diablo 4. Ah. I have not really seen a whole lot on Diablo 4, to be honest, but also I haven't really, like, been interested. It's not looking great for Diablo 4, but I've always enjoyed the Diablo games, so yeah. Ah. Well, hopefully at least, you know, does what you want from the game. Currently seeing 135 koroks that we stumbled upon during my various wanderings. Nice! That's roughly the amount. I think I had a little bit less when I finally finished the game. Oh god. Diablo games are some of the earliest ones I saw my mom playing. We did OG Diablo on the PlayStation. Very nice. Alrighty. Oh my. Yeah, I've never been to Soul Island before. There's nothing here other than this korok seed, but you know, it's neat looking at least. Yeah. Bet Diablo 2 for years and years back in the day. I would skip church but Diablo, which was kind of funny. The hell yeah. I can respect that. God, it'd be so funny to have an Addison sign all the way out here, honestly. Someone who was on my capstone team worked on the attack effects for Diablo 4. Oh, really? Were they able to show you, like, any in-progress stuff? Or concept work or anything? Hello, Sepachan, how are you? How's it going today? Yeah, we'll go for that thing in the middle of the water somewhere. Probably on that rock. Ooh. Okay. But you didn't break. Stay. Pretty much, you know what? Playing this, you catch my guy, got making content. Hey, thank you. Yeah. Still am making content. Every day. For use. Hey, dude, I spin gaming. Do you know that 200 day and 200 tomorrow will be done? Yeah, possibly. So I'm at like 500 plus, almost 600, I'd say. So yeah, if we're getting I've been getting like roughly 250 every day, so it's very possible it takes me 2 more days. But who knows? Maybe I'll like unlock my third eye and make insane progress a day or something. Depends on how much the Sky Koroks fuck you up. Also true. I'm saving Sky Koroks for like the second to last thing. So I'll finish all the things in the ground except Hyrule Castle, then do the Sky Islands, and then do Hyrule Castle Koroks. Because I am nothing if not consistent. I'm not consistent either, so I don't even know why I said that. See there being some that make you abandon your vehicle, dive off for them? Oh, in the Sky Islands, maybe? That's a good point. Also, I don't want to... Just gonna pay the Zone Knight to just make another one. It's wasteful, but I don't want to climb all the way back up there. Did I get the one down here? I did not. Well, now I feel silly. Yeah, lazy tax. Wave goodbye to the other one. I don't even know where it went. It's just gone forever, so maybe it spawned when I made this one. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I even looked at my Korok seed count before I started today to kind of have like a rough estimate of how to like so that I would know how, or I could do math to figure out what was going on. But I already forgot what I started with. 160 or something? 164 maybe? Possibly? I don't know. This Overwatch was a good game too. Thanks, Blizzard. Oh boy. It really does feel like they gotta, like... Maybe not necessarily nail, but at the very least do good with Diablo. This is not. Yeah. Killed for no reason at all. Although, at least WoW's been, like... I think people have been happy with Dragonflight, at least, so... I think that rock sword trick might be my favorite part about Fuse. It's hilarious. I love that it works. Oh, Addison sign. Don't break your legs. This one. What's going on here? Chocolate's been amazing? Yeah, I've heard good things about it. So at least, you know, when the cards are down, the chips, when the back's against the wall, they can still make good stuff. You think this will work? I don't know. Oh, he barely even moved. These signs are probably going to load up on floating platforms. Oh, that is a way to do it, true. So I could just do... Where are they? How many do I have? I have 2? I think let's do that. Oh, right, multi-shot bow. Well, whatever. Point was, you can shoot them out and then grab them. Oh. Damn. Gone through more shields with carts than I have regular shields. Attaching shields to cart is a really smart idea, honestly. If I finish my large coffee that I've been sipping on for the past 5 hours? Bro, I drink coffee so quick when I have it. It's like I'm afraid someone's gonna steal it from me. Okay, now this time for sure. Yeah. Do iced coffee slowly? Actually, I think I'm the opposite, because hot coffee, I usually sip for a while. Iced coffee, I'll fucking just drain. I'll newest Pro Skater 2. See Edison. But get him. Damn robot, get him away. I need to go up. Yeah, iced coffee, I had to like stop myself from just slurping down an entire iced coffee. The warm coffee, the hot coffee, I sip on. And then I'll like forget that I have it, and then it'll get like really cold, and then I'll sip on it even more or sip even slower because like normally brewed coffee that's gotten cold isn't like the greatest of flavors to me. I feel like brewed coffee tastes infinitely better when it's hot. I'll be over there. Depends, because I either do an oat milk latte or a white chocolate mocha. God, both of those sound delicious. I don't know how you could ever drink those slowly. I would be fighting myself the whole way. Bro got straight up abandoned, dude. He just got kicked out of the car and left. The latte costs $6.66 from Starbucks. God damn. Kind of wish Yika enemies could level up like a monster, because it's kind of pitiful seeing them one-shot all the time. It does make me laugh, because they like have all this pomp and circumstance to them, and they're like laughing at you the whole time, and you just smack them once, you know. I like coffee with a little bit of milk. If it's not like... If it's just like the coffee I used to drink a lot when I worked at my programming job wasn't like a brand coffee or whatever. It was very much like, you know, very cheap generic coffee, and so I would just drink it straight black, and just kind of sip on it because I didn't really care about the flavor at all. It was just, this is for my brain and for energy. And then like whenever I would go to like a coffee shop, then I would care a bit more about what was being done to the coffee. I'd either put like some sweetener in it maybe to kind of you know, make the flavor taste a bit better, or to kind of enhance the flavor a little bit. But generally speaking, like, the cheaper the coffee, the less I care about what I put into it. Coffee's so weird, you could take the same beans, grind them for different brew methods, and then prepare them with those same methods, or with those methods, and those same beans will taste the same in those different forms. Yeah, I know there's a lot of, like, coffee enthusiasts, like, definitely do so many things to coffee. And I'd like to maybe step into that world a little bit at some point, just... Look, there's a lot to learn there. The reason I think we have a third game coming? Wait, who? Oh, the Yuga clan? Would you like to elaborate on that theory, Matt? Magic Korok's asking Raru for help and just slaps them away. Help develop your coffee witchcraft? I'm down. I like caffeine and I like coffee. Cook's still running around? Yeah, I mean... What, in the first game he got dunked down a big giant hole, and this game he got launched up a hole with a rocket, so like... It could be... any number of ways, you know. There's no definitive he's been defeated sort of thing yet, so... It's at least open-ended enough where that he definitely could come back, you know. Is it raining? God damn it. Listener of Rain Inconvenient Time strikes again! Next week we encounter Koga's in the sky? That'd be cool. Oh, you know what it could be, actually? Maybe they're saving him for a DLC. And we'll fight him on, like, a... secret sky island. Oh, well, alright, I guess. Can you walk through the water? Oh, you can, cool. No body, no death. No body, no death. Wait, correction. No body / no massive explosion, no death. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Anime has taught me about explosions as well, being like, well, they're fucking dead. Well, actually, maybe not. Because some things in One Piece with explosions did not result in something that should have been probably death. Looks gonna be out for the weekend. Apparently my brother has left after my father told him he either needs to... Wait. Folks are gonna be out for the week. And apparently my brother has left after my father told him he needs to do chores or find a place, so I guess I have to house myself. Should be weird. Oh, weird. I hope that goes smoothly. You know what happens when I get a place for myself? Lots of random cleaning. I can't say that I do that. If I have a place to myself... Well, it depends on how long I've had the place to myself. Like when my sister went home for Christmas and I stayed here, yeah, I did some cleaning, I did some organizing. But if I just have like a day or two to myself, just kind of play video games. Like, yeah, same thing I always do. Will of P. So it's like I might need something to do because no one is around, so I notice things to clean. That feels like potentially anxiety. Though I'm not 100% sure. Is that a sign I see? Come here. Don't overshoot it. Alright, Addison, what's going on here? Hold on, let me deliver a roasted porgy. So kind of you to leave me a campfire. Do I have a roasted porgy on me? Damn it. I had to cook things now? Damn Koroks. Wait. What is this? It's a flame emitter? Frost emitters. Strange. Koroks are starting to get fucking picky. So you too sure about being able to use Link's head held up the side? Really? That's very funny. Lowe's emote? Good, I'm glad. I think, did I mention that I had updated the 17 emote suggestions? I don't know if I did. There we go. Saw a video of someone cooking on a glider with fans and fill the battery up. Yeah, there's a way to exploit that by you run out of battery while flying or something. You can use a portable pot to cook and it'll reset your battery. What's the name of that one? Rory suggested that one because it's just like a classic meme apparently. The whole point of it is just that the name is long and weird. Don't worry, Addison. I'm really gonna make sure this doesn't fucking move. The president has my support. This ain't going nowhere. See? Behold. Look at that. Perfect.
What the hell is this?
This is a transition screen. What is a transition? Transitions are very helpful in things like video editing, games, to transition from one cut to the next or a screen to the next. Because sometimes a jump cut is a little too jarring. Goodbye, Addison. Where's my vehicle? Don't remember. Yeah. I don't know where to find fish. It's koroks. I got away, damn. Well. Water usually? Alright. Thank you for your input. Fire fruit. Oh wait. Well, I probably had porgies in my inventory, huh? Sure don't. Uh-oh. There we go. Wait. How do I drop it? I can't drop it, can I? Shit. I was supposed to... Damn it. I had to use Ultra Hand to move it instead of picking it up. It's alright, it's another porgy right there. I'm coming! Well, as long as there's not a large amount of coaxy puzzles like this, do you know what I miss? I'm struggling to cook a fish. Wait for it. There we go. Ha ha! He's done it. You fish a civilized way? I heard a zappy lemon? Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I didn't think about that. I've seen plenty of, one of a roasted porky sword works, too. I've seen plenty of, of contraptions online, and people just like having these like boats that have ramps essentially attached to them, and then there's a shock emitter in the front, and they just drive into schools of fish and just pick up like 20 of them. Creativity, man. People are just so creative. Everybody's so creative. Not always the best, but yeah. Still respect it. Wait, was it this one? What's this one? Which having beginner deets. I mean, a zap boat should trawl the Zor River, but it was made with a sled, not wood, so it'd sink into the water and zap myself. Hell yeah. Create a prison with lasers. Some other shit was wild. Yeah, one of the things I want to try to do, if I need a farm for like keys parts, I think what I'm gonna do is just make one of those laser cages I see, or like laser nets, and just put it in front of a cave entrance and walk into it. Because I don't think all the key swarms will fly out and well, get fried. Oh, the rubber set looks interesting. Hello, Amon Tomer, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. What are you gonna do for the elemental keys? Die, I guess. That's what I'm gonna do. Not like choo-choos, right? I can't just fire an element at normal keys and make them into something else. I should go up and then around. Away. Ooh, I saw another like clever use of unpowered wheels again, where someone had a thing that keeps you upright attached to a control stick, obviously, but then attached to the thing that keeps you upright is an unpowered wheel, essentially, and the unpowered wheel, controlled by the control stick, you can control it forward or backwards, right, and it gets spin the whole direction around. Attached to that were a series of fans, so you had like a lot of like control over where you were going and what vector you were going in, as far as velocity goes. Just it wouldn't like work the same way you would expect. The gimbal flying machine, yeah, at least like a version of it, yeah. So I've seen like a single gimbal, I've seen like a double gimbal version as well. But it looked interesting for sure. I just think that, I don't know, this has done everything I need and more for a lot of these korok puzzles, so. So unpowered wheels with powered wheels making ATST walker mech. Fucking goddamn. That's awesome. Bro, I think your friend wanted you to drown. It left you on the opposite side of the entire reservoir, my dude. Oh, the ducks! Oops. I thought they'd get out of the way in time. Alright, we'll drop you off, and we're gonna get that one on that other dock, I think is where it's at. Keep making progress. No, I'm gonna learn my lesson. We talked about just taking the korok off so it doesn't break my vehicle. I'll tell you, if the squirrel will sit in our laps down and let us pet it if we have almonds, that's awesome. Hell yeah, you've really just like domesticated the squirrel essentially at this point. Tonight for dinner we made meatloaf stuffed with pepperoni and mozzarella and cheese. Ooh. Ah, damn. That sounds incredible. You've totally domesticated the squirrel now. When do you teach it tricks? Like how to play dead or do like twirl and stuff. Oh boy. Sick. It's very tasty. Yeah, it sounds tasty. It sounds incredible is what it sounds like. Did I get that one up there? I might have missed one that I'd marked. I didn't even mark it, so that would explain why I haven't gotten it. Quick. We gotta go back. Away! Tell you, man, this design is just works really well. And I'm sure that having like just a 2-fan design without like the little wooden beam as well, I'm sure that works really well for the hover bike because it has like the 2 tilted fans, so you can like if you pull all the way back, you just have vertical lift. But I don't know. My little hover bike design that I have is special to me. It's my design. It's shitty. It doesn't work super well, and it tilts to the side really easily, but it's mine. And I love it. Started reading some ranking, and I'm very upset with one of the characters. Is that the, it's Ranking of Kings, yeah? That's, I haven't read the manga, but I watched the anime. It was the first season of it. It was really, really good. I keep seeing like little teasers for, is it Dungeon Meshi? Delicious Dungeon or something? I heard that the manga was also really good, so I kind of want to figure out how to read that. Wait. No. Like this. Haha! It's good, but I hate the king? Well? Haha! Ha! Designs for king Crocs for more lift? Yes. It can benefit 2-fan bikes, it tends to roll to an upright position. Oh. I'm gonna pass that foot, but I just hate him. That's fair. I don't think he's supposed to be a character you're supposed to like at the end of the day. I think he's... I didn't like him either. My best friend's been reading Dungeon Meshi for years, so I somehow have yet to read a single chapter. For years? Really? I didn't know I was going for years. I've seen a few clips I'll probably watch someday. Ranking of Kings, it is a very, like... It's very, very cute anime, I would say. Very cute. It's dumb. I mean, it can also be kind of fucked up, and just in general, like, I feel like it has a pretty good message, you know. New 14 Dragoon Tome weapon feels robbed. It has a really good design, but they made it so short. Shame. Absolute shame. I haven't even seen the designs for any of the new stuff in 14. I'm like completely unaware of what's going on, other than the fact that you fight Golbez for a trial, but they made that pretty publicly known. There's a link to TikTok that made me laugh way too hard. Go for it. You are VIP, so. Golby's nuts, alright.
Demon King? Secret stone? Demon King. Secret stone. Secret stone? Demon King? Second floor basement.
Psycho Mantis. Be fair. That's the video the other day made me smile. Where is the korok seed? Below? Must be below. Do 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 do. Okay. I'm now below. Where is the seed? Where is the korok? Is it even lower below? Well, I'll find you one of these days. There's a reason for it. As a kid, never understood why the game series is called Legend of Zelda and the Hero's Link. Great question. I got no answer for you. So a video where someone had made a flyer that could fly infinitely on between Zenite charged electricity. Yeah, Puff sent me that earlier today as well. It was I didn't even realize, I didn't even know where you could find those parts, but then apparently it's from a shrine. You could just kind of smuggle them out essentially. 3 points rescue Zelda, that's by the name. So is the actual legend and Link's the byproduct of it? Maybe. I don't know, but I can't really... I'm not surprised by names that, like, when you think about them, don't really make a lot of sense. I play fucking... I like Final Fantasy games, you know, so... The koroks we got, I think we're approaching 600 total so far. Where is it? Here. Why can I sleep here? I do not own this place. This is not an inn. Also, damn, it sure do be raining a fuck ton in this area. Ah. That's a smile, yeah. Alright. Check that one off. Okay. Round. Let's go. So there's a direct descendant of Hylia, right? I think that's the idea. Maybe? I don't know. You said that's a bed they put for the Rudo fight so you could get hard spec leaving, I think. Oh, interesting. So just left over from Breath of the Wild then. Just so tired. I went to bed at 8 yesterday? No. Maybe you slept too much then. Oh. Were you as bummed as I was to continue that question Breath of the Wild? Yes. Yes, I was. I know what you're talking about, and indeed, I was, ugh. Just ugh. Which one don't care about spoilers? Yeah, Finley. It's less about spoilers and more just like, it's just creepy is all. And not like, oh yeah, the fun creepy, just like the ew, gross creepy. What? So Breath of the Wild has a quest that largely is fine, like, I believe it's not as creepy in other languages, but when localized in English, the English localization team, oh dear, made a quest that, essentially is uniting, how do I word this? it feels very pedophilic. And it's not great. Because you essentially, there's this Zora child that is sending letters down a river that they've been exchanging letters with this person. And you find out the person's like an older Hylian male and that they have like romantic feelings for each other essentially, and then you like unite them and get them to like see each other or whatever. And it's just very weird and not localized well at all, and it's not nearly as creepy in other languages, but super creepy in English. Sound of the fuck localization team is smoking. And then you see him again in another quest in this game. It's just like, why, dude? Who wanted this? I feel like it's less like, well, I don't know. It's still pretty fucking weird, especially with the concept of Breath of the Wild. The whole quest just makes me not feel great. But, yes, if there was my one complaint with the game, that would be that quest. I just wanted to stop raining. God, I wish we knew what we were doing, Link. It was probably just as creepy in the other direction once you realized they were childhood friends from the age speed of Zora's. That's a fair point. Oh, you're not even here. Where's the korok seed here? Is it underneath? Ah, it's right there. Goodbye, noble steed. Hopefully I'm able to get back to you. Yeah, just not great. Just, I'm under a bridge, my dude. What do you mean it's raining out here? What do you even get? It's slick down here. Away. Really? Still? Okay, fine. It's humidity, well, it can go fuck itself. Yeah, just would have liked if they would have left that, you know, those characters in the previous game. Just never mentioned them again. That would be great. Maybe the third game they just won't mention them ever again. You have to make a third game. Yes. You know, I get why. Maybe I have to upgrade this armor set and it'll give me like slip proof. Because even having like 15 extra little climbing steps, right, before I slip and slide, it does. Oh god, I gotta upgrade this. I won't remember to until the next time that I am trying to climb a slick surface, and then I'm like, fuck, I really should upgrade this, and I'll do it all over again. A lot of sticky lizards. Yeah, that's the problem, is I don't really... I have not been keeping a good track of the sticky lizards. I think I have like 6, maybe. But they're in caves, so it's not like they're hard to find. It's just I gotta track them down. Okay. Alright. Okay. They do hilariously throw themselves off the wall, ceiling at you? Yeah. At least sometimes they do. Please don't be in that tree. Please just be like down here somewhere. Maybe something I shoot? Yeah? Like an acorn or something? right? Well, at least it's not raining anymore. That's nice. Wait, it's a seed. Is that from the tree? There's one mysterious, suspicious tree here. It is. Okay. Yeah. And I do see a... There he is. This was... You finally got a climbing set piece? Yeah, just one. Just one. Hopefully eventually I'll get more. On your phone now? Hell yeah. Was the second set you completed? Yeah, I just haven't really explored like all the caves apparently. I think I've gotten all the caves in like Central Hyrule at least. At least the ones I saw in Satori. But yeah, there must be like a handful of other places I haven't gotten. Field boss enemies have some more birds flying above them. Oh, cool. Yeah, because I know swarms of birds can indicate like schools of fish in the water, even though they did stuff in the up ground as well, or not in the water. What am I doing for this? I am doing something. Trying to decide how I want to do this. Is that too high? Damn. With board nailed the floor. I'm working on it. There we go. The lid. Okay. My main concern is that kind of tilted log or thing. But maybe if I use this. I don't know, Chief. I mean, we could try it. Try letting it go. Oh. I don't feel like that should have worked, but I'm glad it did. Alright. Back to my korok seeds. I walked right past this because I didn't... my brain did not parse that it was... it was my vehicle. Alright, how am I going to do this? Well... I say we just continue along this pathway and circle back. Can't see much on your phone. Yeah, unfortunately, Better Twitch TV and 7 TV and Frankerface and all that doesn't work on mobile, which is a shame. It would be way nicer if they did. So peaceful, so relaxing here in Hyrule now. Well, I guess technically the state of the game, it's really not peaceful, but it's relaxing for Link at least. Let's fly around, grab yourself a quick korok. Zip it up on this. Where korok? Do I need to ascend through something? See anything up there? I don't see anything up there. Do I ascend up? I don't see anything to ascend through there. Welcome to relaxing game of find the fucking korok. It's not that, is it? Ah. It's not one of those. There it is. One day I'll learn that if I can't find it, it's more than likely just not marked correctly on the map again. Also, I made a, the short slash TikTok I made today was, how many korok seeds are there? There are 1,000 in this game. The, TikTok slash short I made today has essentially, you know, I can't back out of doing 100% in this now. So I've made some content confirming it, so we're locked in, baby. We're doing 100% for sure. Even if enhancing on the armor will probably kill me. I'll probably just keel over and die trying to enhance all the armor to max. Do you have to get the korok seeds? I mean, after the korok seeds is, I could do, either do caves, or I could do the Hudson signs, or I could do getting all the armor maxed out, or I could do, get the fuck out of the way! We could do... There's probably more that I just can't think of right now. We'll probably save armor for last. Oh right, all the side quests. I still need to finish all the side quests. I think I have I got like 50 side quests I gotta do. Yeah, 58-ish. That's math, right? There's all the side quests. There's like I said, all the armor and stuff. I think there's something else I'm forgetting about. Probably horse things. There's all the treasure maps as well. For getting all of the just getting all the treasure maps and stuff. So that's fun text regarding star fragments. Unlike Breath of the Wild, spending time at a campfire sleeping until night will increase your chances of seeing them. No, really. Interesting. I've always just been able to find them through, what's the word? Like, I've always just kind of stumbled across them through skydiving, so... Yeah, like the vast majority of my star fragments have come from catching them in midair. Seems like your farm method from Mythobot isn't working anymore. Not surprised. I'm not. Star fragments aren't even like the thing I'm most concerned about now. It's dragon parts I'm most concerned about. Dragon parts are gonna be a bitch. Especially since you wait 10 minutes between drops for an individual dragon. But I mean, like, going from, like, dragon to dragon, you know, I'm sure you could figure out a route for that, so you'd always bump between 2 dragons. The timer maybe resets by the time you get to the last one. So it's less time waiting. Shards aren't hard at least? Yeah, shards I'm not worried about, but I'm sure it still takes, like, 4 or 5, you know, fangs, 4 or 5 horns, 4 or 5 claws, at least, for, some of the upgrade parts, if not more now. Shards aren't used for armor as far as I saw. Cool. Great. Love that. Scales, the other one too, yeah. That information makes me happy. Oh, so very happy.
You better slow down, sir.
Thank you, Abra Illusions, for the follow. Appreciate it. These are the wetlands ones, right? Yeah. Haven't really bothered with the amiibo ones. That's where the dragon part requirements are. Hey, I'm not looking forward to the amiibo ones. I managed to avoid the amiibo ones in Breath of the Wild because I didn't have amiibos, but I can't escape from them now. Plus, that's a dragon theme. True. Bonk. Because I think you needed, like, what, 30 star fragments total? 31-ish or something for, upgrading all the amiibo parts. And I think, well, I just passed by it. Okay, I had like 20. Yeah, so I'm already pretty close to have the amount that I need, because I, like, once I have found a star fragment, I haven't touched it since. I've just kind of left it. I need to kill it, so it's lost first. Yeah, once I got them, I haven't touched them since. Oh god. Have a lot of elemental grenades if you collect shards every time you visit dragons. Are shards really not used for anything with armor at all? And I will spin at you slowly. There we go. I said I haven't done the amiibo ones, but I assume they're the same path as Breath of the Wild. I'm just curious what the, you can upgrade the Divine Beast Helms, right? I'm pretty sure, didn't those require ancient parts in Breath of the Wild? So I'm just curious what they require now. Is there a line around here somewhere? Your mum. She's a nice lady. Nice. Yeah. The basement of Elden is the worst. Have fun, buddy. Don't have anything flammable. You're going to have a bad time. Did like your vehicle design for when I popped in yesterday. I liked your vehicle design for Exploring the Depths with the hot air balloon fans. It was neat looking. Does the steer for shit? F. Should we get a construct bow? Also true. Where did my... Anyway. Ooh, I need to kill you. Come along. Oh, I forgot I had you, actually. So that's 2 hours of progress. JS ever did the game bugging out necessary mechanic. Oh man. AAA games today these days. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Alright. Did I grab the other lizard thing? Oh, a boomerang! Thank you! I'm glad to take a boomerang. Not Emily, Nintendo can't get my ass chewed out? Who would cheat her ass at? No problem? Well, I mean, if you're not profiting off of it and you're not making content on the emulated game, probably safe. I think Nintendo will, 1, find out, and 2, care. But also, if Nintendo's listening, I would not recommend ever for anyone to ever emulate a game ever, because I would never emulate a game. For any reason, unless for game preservation, because the game was no longer conventionally available. About almost all games released very stable these days. I say that as if I don't. I say that as if I don't have to actually like have a ROM or an emulator for Zelda randomizers, but I feel like those are like their own special case, you know. Although I can't imagine Nintendo's very happy about them either. But we'll just play, yeah, we'll just look the other way for this, you know? Right, we'll just... I wouldn't say anything, you wouldn't say anything, we all move about our happy lives. There you are, Addison. Yeah, I was going to leave this sign out of the way. Make sure to grab you. Wait, do you have a shitty base? You do have a shitty base. That might work. Try it, Addison. Ah, whatever. Didn't need the money you stole by emulating a game they don't make anymore. How about that, huh? Oh. Sit. Well, I like that, but if I can make it not roll away. Yeah, jam that in there, grab the other rocks. Give him some counterweight. There you go, Addison, look, it's perfect. As soon as you are done being scared. He was moving a little. Be a meat stop. Man, they'll never do it. But God, I would love to see Nintendo's thoughts on the completionist video we watched, like while I was doing Breath of the Wild 100%, when the completionist got like every single game that he could on the 3DS store and on the Wii U store as well. I'm really curious to see what Nintendo's, you know, what Nintendo thought about that. They probably were like, well, thanks for all the money. Probably what they were thinking, but hopefully, you know, they saw the effort and knew that he was going to donate to like a game preservation society sort of thing. They were like, and they would be like, oh yeah, cool, you know, but... So Link waits until he's done working the sign. Why doesn't Link just hold it up for him? Because Link likes to laugh at his failure first. Link finds it's funny. Probably. Or there's just no thought up there anyways. Doesn't know what's going on. Did I do this one? I think I was confused by this one. Yeah, because there's all these marks in the wall. And there's this. And I think I was just kind of like, what the fuck does it mean? Oh, 4. It wants me to do 4. There we go. Yeah. Landlords give you a half rack of ribs. Nice. Good. While they're at it, they should give you half off your rent. But hell yeah, half rack of ribs is great. Hell yeah. The question is, he was a point in the frostbite armor. It's cold weather attacks and shield against cold, or so anywhere would you benefit if you attack, but isn't shield against cold, so anywhere you would get benefit for it, you would be freezing to death. Well, so you can get the benefit of the cold weather armor with just one piece of it. I'm sure maybe it gets stronger with multiple pieces. Like, you don't need the full gear to actually benefit from it, so if you already have, like, 2 pieces of cold weather gear on, you can throw on 1 piece, and you can have, you know, decent chunk of, you can have the benefits of that. But, as we were talking about earlier, where'd you come from? As we were talking about before, there really isn't a ton of point to that anyways. Why is mine white? Yours is blue? Because you can dye armor in Hateno. What was I saying? But also, like, even if you do get a benefit from it by being in a cold weather area, like, all the enemies you're fighting there are already resistant to cold anyways, so like, it doesn't really make sense. I think the really only use for it is that you can make Link look real pretty with the backless part of it. Look at ice weapons. I think Cyan Blood told me no. It's reference to the Sky Needles, indeed. Because I believe it's specifically cold weather. Is what it's That's what it is. Yeah, cold weather attack. Absorbing cloth produces frost in low temperature environments. So like, if you had like if you had the ability to, like, if you had the ability to stack enough cold weather items, like, so like if you could stack the benefits of having like a sapphire rod and a sapphire shield, so that it would be like you're permanently in cold weather, that would be something. But since you can't do that, it's not like really that big of a point. And plus, even if you could do that, you would already have two things that would give like a freezing attack anyways, so like, okay, why would you need the cold weather attack, you know? Yeah, overall, I don't feel like, as cool as the weather attack gear looks, I don't really think it's very useful. Alright, is it this house over here? This little shack over here? No? Is it inside this little shack anywhere? Yes. Alright. There we go. It looks so good and does so little. Yeah. Might be useful in Grudo cans since the temperature is variable and you're running up to elemental lizards. That could be, yeah. That's like the one place where it could potentially be useful. And also just like, if you're in a place that has, you know, intense enough weather that also has a high number of like normal enemies that don't have elemental resistances, I think that may also help. There you are. Where are you? But also, it's still early on. Maybe, you know, I'm sure a lot of people who have played around with the game have kind of come to the same conclusion as me, is that they're not super helpful. But give it time, someone will find a use for them, I'm sure. It'll probably be a very, like, niche case use, but it'll still, like, yeah, it'll be interesting at least. There are plenty of non-elemental goblins on the ice mountain next to the Tano. Ooh, see, there you go. Did I do that? Addison thing over here. Oh god, I'm sorry, you two. I did not do this Addison sign. Let's wait for twink armor. Yes, I think that's literally the main use case for it is just for the fashion. Not you. You. Oh. Oh. Damn, there's really only a few cheese points, huh? Man, whatever. Haha! When the Grudo armor to come back, just so you make it upgradable and really good ability. It would be nice. I would definitely be down for that as well. Although I don't know what ability they would give it. Want the Grudo Valley theme to come back? That's true. Do we not have any sort of, like, reference to it? It really isn't, huh? It's such like a classic theme, too, so I'm surprised they haven't done more with it. this way. Well, actually, I should start low. Who has the next Fortnite crossover is Transformers? They really do be getting everything, huh? That reminds me, speaking of just the Guru Valley theme, which I only have recently heard in Smash, and video game crossovers, I love Fortnite. Everyone remember that one time that Overwatch was like, hey Smash, if you wanted to use one of our characters in a crossover, you could, and they just got ghosted. That was a very funny time. Should we make a Zelda game where Gandalf isn't actually the big bad evil guy, or like he doesn't want to be the big bad evil guy? Yeah, like some nuance. That would be, yeah, that'd be nice. I feel like when it comes to Zelda games, there's not like a ton of nuance to them intentionally, because they're meant to be kind of accessible to all ages. Again, it's just kind of evil to be evil. Yeah. Though, I mean, with Skyward Sword, essentially what it's shown is that, like, yeah, he's evil to be evil, but it's not really his choice to begin with, because he's literally possessed by the literal embodiment of evil. But I agree, yes. With that, you could have some, like, nuance to his character where he could have an iteration where he wants to fight against his nature and fight against what's inside of him, you know? And even if he doesn't succeed in that, it still would be interesting... Ew. It still would be interesting to, you know, see him kind of struggle with his identity, you know? Because then they could make him so much more of a tragic character where it's like, he really tried to fight it, but at the end of the day, demise is just too powerful, you know? Pretty neat webcomic. Rocket Link wasn't dropped off in the forest, but Desert Game of Games adopted down. Does that some? Ooh, that's cool. I like that. Also, I feel like if you really want nuance in the Zelda games, or if you are, like... The Zelda games may not have as much nuance as one would hope. But the mangas that they eventually made for Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, and I think even Skyward Sword, it does have a bit more of those deeper character motivations and stuff. Because hell, even in the Ocarina of Time manga, they have like the Ocarina of Time manga at the end of it all, when Link's gonna get sent back to when Link's going to get sent back to his, you know, younger timeline where he's a kid, he's like trying to fight back against Zelda, sending him back because he wants to help rebuild Hyrule, and he doesn't care about like abandoning his you know, his childhood essentially. And Zelda's like very broken up about like having to send him back still, because that's just like what she has to do as a sage. Going up Gerudo, it's a webtoon. Interesting. And then the Twilight Princess manga is like the canonical Twilight Princess. There's the canonical way the Twilight Princess goes down for me, because fucking Link and Midna are essentially like confirmed in the end. Which, like, when she's in her like weird corrupted, in her like weird little gremlin mode, not that that's really okay with, but when she's in her like, you know, uncursed mode, yes, great. Mm-hmm. He's a beautiful Twilight Princess. He says, and the Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Four Swords, and Oracle of Time and Seasons. The mangas? Hell yeah. Just rises out of the depths. I always wanted a series where heroes goes and takes down the big bad evil dude. He was the one who stabilized the place when that evil folks showed up, and in fact, it wasn't even in the first place. You should read Mistborn. And the Mistborn series. Mm-hmm. Read the first one? Oh yeah. As we do go and fun mess with people. 6 minutes of 6 comes in. Alright, anyways. It's a new place to painfully impact the new home. Congrats on making a new place, oddly. Hell yeah. Sorry you're still dealing with, you know, moving in and unpacking, but hey, at least you made it. I wish for death. You fucking loon. What does that mean? I'm on 3 hours of sleep? Dear God, we'll finish quickly so you can get some sleep at least. I don't know where I am. That's where I am. Keep going in circles so there's a body of water in my way, but I didn't check the map till this now. And now you know. Now you are fully aware. Oh, I got this one already. Beep, 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 beep. Your bed just needs sheets? Well, then you're close. You're almost done. You're almost free. Wait, now I need to settle this off of stuff. Would you get out of the water, bro? Keep you free still and loading? Soon. Being ranking kings, what got me into it was the video of Boji dodging rocks to make money. He comes up to throw one in the airplane within the letter win. He sees fucking dodges. Yeah, it's like cute moments in it. Electric duster I ordered wasn't supposed to show up until next Friday, but shipped today. Oh, nice! Hell yeah, I love it when that happens. Alright, up we go. Yeah, a lot of time with Amazon, I'm either just whatever is like free shipping for me, or whatever, like if it's not something like I need right away, I will let it, I'll let it come a little bit later. As long as it's not like, oh yeah, it'll arrive a week later than what you expected. If it's like a day or so later than what I need it by, I'll just let it, yeah. I'll choose that option instead. Not that it matters much, because I'm sure plenty of people still like, someone's still gonna get crunched at the end of the day, you know? Get the delivery out, but... In a shop? It might be. I'm gonna go until I need to use it or something. At the time, a CDA order shipped around a month early at 1 AM without you notice it shipped. At 1 AM? What the fuck? Why? You'll be fine, Korok. My kind, gentle, and masterful hands will take you to your destination. You'll be totally safe the entire time. Don't even worry. Oh god. Yeah, you'll be fine. Mm-hmm. no sign of lightning storms either, so I probably won't get hit by lightning like I did the other day. Don't break my thing. If you break my thing, you will suffer. Do not break my thing. Also, did I mark off the Inoka Bridge one? I didn't even do the Inoka Bridge one. Wait. No, I didn't do the Inoka Bridge one. Cool. Make a trebuchet to launch Koroks to their destination. See, I've seen people who just toss the Koroks over there. But I think if just putting the Korok next to its buddy completed the quest and you got it, that would be great for me. But I worry that trying to launch them to their destination would result in them also bouncing past the destination, you know? I need arrows for that one. I don't remember which of those three. It was this one. That was the three. Yes, I would launch significantly more Koroks towards their endpoints if I felt like they were going to stay there when they arrived. Why is it just a random treasure chest here? Sick! Nice! Ah! I don't need arrows. The game will just hand them to me, apparently. This is another... It's not marked properly. It's like a flower somewhere. Maybe it's up on that platform. Oh, and it's raining again. Lovely. Bounce away second launch? No. Maybe. I would feel bad. Also would eat a lot of time. No platform up here. Ah. Oh, could have been an ascend point here too, actually. I was watching the day a guy was playing with no armor, no shield, no glitches, and he managed to finish the game. Some people just are very, very good at the combat. I mean, the combat is essentially the same as Breath of the Wild's combat. If not exactly the same as Breath of the Wild's combat. So, I'm sure if you were already, a monster at fighting things in Breath of the Wild, that is transferred over very easily to Tears of the Kingdom. I lost a fan! No! Oh, there it goes. Alright, well. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll just teleport back over there when I need to. Speaking of... Away! I will say, I think I mentioned this. Oh my god. Ow! No! this? Not like this? Okay. I will say, one of the reasons why I would want a third game in the Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom series, if they were maybe perhaps planning on a third game, is simply just because I don't think we've ever had a Link and Zelda that were in their like 30s, and if they keep the same like rough time difference between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom for a third game, if again they decide to do it, then yeah, they would be in their 30s more or less. With like, obviously you can argue that they are much older than that, but at least like physically presenting wise, they'd be in their 30s. And I just think that would be neat, you know? By the time that came out, I'd be in my late 30s, but it would be nice to have, you know, a video game character in a series that I played that is a bit closer to my age. It's like a 5-issue gap here, right? That's what people are assuming, just with like Hudson's toddler, yeah. Yeah, since with Hudson's kid, they're assuming that that is, you know, roughly 4 to 5 years of time has passed. Hmm? Link and Zelda were just chilling for 5 years, good for them. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad they got some time to just, you know, not worry about life. I'm sure they've had to deal with, you know, the Giga clan. Seems like they've always been kind of a constant pain in the ass, but generally speaking, they just kind of hanging out. Yeah, busy being just friends that are friends inside the Hateno house that they definitely don't have together. Hmm. And they were roommates. I always wonder what happens to the games when it's all over. Well, the games that have direct sequels kind of answer that a little bit. Like for Majora's Mask, Link, you know, just wanted to go find his fairy friend again, so left on a journey and ran face first into more trouble. And in this game, they're just kind of vibing. Yeah, just kind of hanging out. Rebuilding Hyrule. Probably fucking. No, nothing? Are you underneath this here? No? Do I have eyeballs? There are these... There's this rock over here. Oh, god damn it. Some of these. Southeast Mountain leaf pad. Southeast Mountain? Right here? There was this wonderful art piece I saw Link and Zelda just relaxing in their house, which just had amazing light. Do I know which one you're talking about? I might know what you're talking about. Hello, Ben Rodog. How's it going? Told my dad I said Link and Zelda got married. My choosing can play through because I love them. They are cute. And they are very cute. The Link shippers have been loving this game. Yeah. Do you think this one is better than the first one that came out on the Switch? Yes. They have managed to improve in almost every aspect on a game that was already considered like an incredible game, incredible like genre-defining, you know, an incredible genre-defining art piece essentially. And they've only made it better. They're like, it's not a perfect game still, and there's still a couple things that could be different, but overall, yes, they did a fantastic job, and some made a better game that already existed. and even like runs better than Breath of the Wild did in certain places. Like sometimes it still kind of chugs and struggles a little bit, but overall, like I'd say the game performs way better than Breath of the Wild ever did for me. Yeah. I think that Link is don't get married because Link doesn't understand that marriage is something they could do. Anything that is Link just being a dumbass and just like not understanding that exists, I'm totally down for that. Seems fun to be super creative. I had to get it. Oh yeah, there's literally like unlimited ways to approach puzzles. It's actually kind of nuts. There's extremely like tons of player freedom. I saw a TikTok of a girl talking about, it's like, one, obviously how good the game is, but also she made a good point of like how for every puzzle in this game, it doesn't matter what your brain's like, you can find a solution for it. So if you're someone who does better with like, you know, if you're more of a builder in games, you know, you can figure out a way to solve a puzzle. If you're more someone who likes to, you know, solve puzzles via movement, there's, yeah, solutions for that. Do you like cheesy mechanics? Oh yeah, there's plenty of things to do in this game to cheese the game. Like I said, night? Why? Because we're boyfriend girlfriend. What would we do? Honestly, I have no idea. That's so fucking good. Could I just grab this? And then next boyfriend said once the dungeon's gonna be so hard for me to figure out, and I managed to finish it on my first try. Fuck him. Good job at getting it done your first try. Like, even like that, I don't know what the intended solution to that puzzle was, but fucking I feel smart for doing it, for doing the way I did it. Just gonna teleport away. Go back there. Goodbye, Nibble Steed. Another solid chunk. Done and dusted. 645. So almost 2/3 done. 645, oh Jesus Christ. I've only been doing korok hunting for like, it's like the 3rd day of korok hunting. Hello, Ray. Release me. Free me from this stone prison. The fireplace, no joke. True. Big true. It's a trailer for the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles film. Every time I see it, I'm reminded of how good the film actually looks. And today, it just came out the 9 Inch Nails doing the score. Holy shit. Really? Wait, is this an animated or is this a CGI movie? I feel like I remember seeing a trailer for that movie at some point. Animated? Nice. Because I watched, I think for movie night we did, what was the animated Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? The movie that they made for like the latest animated series. We watched that, and that had like some fucking amazing animation in it. I was blown away, actually. I was not expecting some of the sequences in that movie to be as amazing as they were. Also, that is all of the marked seeds in Linaire. I just did this one, right? I did. Linaire area. So it's time to do my favorite part once again. Show how much progress we've made before we mark off the rest of the seeds. Yes, yes, nice big, huge amount of seeds, and a boom. We've done so much already. Hell yeah. That's something to do. The colder Llanero Mountain region, probably, well, we're gonna save the southwest corner of the map for last before I head up to the Sky Islands, I think. So, sick. Let's get back to it, shall we? Doo-doo-doo. Nine Inch Nails score announcement was surprising because they already have 2 films on the docket this year, and they did 2 last year. I've been seeing, there's been like a lot of, they've done a lot of scores for movies, right? I'm always continually surprised. I thought they were just, were they originally just, a metal band, if I remember correctly? I'm probably incorrect in that. You feel more than free to correct me, but it's just like, just a further reminder that there's some very talented people out there. There's a lot of range and a lot of creativity. Industrial rock. Is that how you classify it? Industrial rock sounds interesting. Who's this? This one? This one. Were they on the Barbie movie? Isn't the Barbie movie like actually shaping up to be like genuinely like really good? I know it was kind of a meme for the longest time, but now that we've gotten more like more information on like the cast and some trailers and stuff, people like there's a lot of buzz generated around it. It's very interesting. Actually want to see the Barbie movie. I kind of do as well. Also, like Ryan Gosling has been saying some like really what's the word? Just like very inspiring artistic things about that Barbie movie as well. Take yourself on Barbie Dancing's fine. We'll say you guys ever think about dying. Oh god. So I don't know, just all the stuff I've seen about the Barbie movie has made me like really curious to see it. It's like one of those ones. It's like how Paddington 2 was such a meme in the Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, which eventually just made me watch Paddington 2, and it was pretty fucking good, honestly. Is there a korok seed here? Probably was a meme for noise, but for people in the know, it's always been super exciting because Greta Gerwig is amazing. Oh, okay. It's good. It's the director, yes. It's Greta. Ooh, I did this one. Cool. Mark that off. That's always a fun thing, is when I'm searching for korok seeds to mark and I come across one I've already done. I'm like, ooh, don't worry about that one. Side note, thank God they give you a map indicator for korok seeds. Although if they didn't, it probably wouldn't count for map 100%, so... Is it really that good? Gerwig is a writer-director. She did Lady Bird and Little Woman. Oh, okay. Yes, I've heard plenty of good things about Little Woman, so... That makes more sense. I'm honestly so stoked for the Barbie movie. Can't wait to go. Yeah, I'll have to see if my my sisters want to go. If they're down. I'll probably convince the one that I live with to go, but I don't know about my other sister. We'll see. Backside against Sweat Princess. I just did playthrough a few months ago, but I forgot about default early access, so only had to wait till Thursday. One day I won't have time to regress, but today's not that day. You're more than welcome to time as much as you want. Are there any Zelda games you haven't played before, Rolage? That one. Little Mermaid was actually really good if you look past the CGI in some spots. Nostalgia of it was making me sob. Oh, nice. That's cute. My, I know my sister is actually going to go see see it with some of her friends, because I think Little Mermaid was like the first Disney movie she remembers seeing or something like that, or either way, it's like one of her favorites because of nostalgia factors. So she's very excited to go see it with her friends. Prince Eric sounded like the lead singer of Bastille and was making me lose it. Anything over here? No. No seeds over here. It'll be Wind Waker, but starts so slow because you have to go get your sword back at the pirate place for things to kick into higher gear. It is a bit slow. That is true. But the rest of it's fucking great, especially if you have the HD version. So you have like the fast sail. That really, like, thank God, fucking the fast sail is such a good addition. This one back here too. This one over here. Yeah, fast sail was generally like such a good idea to add in the HD remake. Cause like sailing is fun, don't get me wrong. Like I like sailing around in Wind Waker. It's just you know, when the wind wasn't on your side, it kind of made me want to kill myself. Which I guess, like, at the end of the day, like, a fast sail that controls the direction of the wind kind of goes against, you know, the core mechanic of, like, using the Wind Waker to control the direction of the wind. But you know what? Back up. Okay. I think we just do, like, let me zoom out here on this map. I think we mark everything to the right, or to the west, to the east of Hylian Bridge. I think we include Hylian Bridge and everything to the east is what we do. Oh, that's a huge fucking area, though, dude. Are you sure you want to mark all those? Never mind, I fucking lied. We're gonna do this, like, mountain region right here, as we're gonna do. Oh, fuck. I immediately regretted even just suggesting that. There's so many to mark still. I want to do a Wind Waker Randomizer. I hear, yeah, Wind Waker Randomizers sound really fun. I will not lie to you. They sound extremely fun. Because Wind Waker's another one that I, like, really enjoyed growing up playing. So I would not mind doing a randomizer for that. But like I said, I think yesterday, I do want to make sure that I actually, like, finish a playthrough of it before hopping into a randomizer. Got another Zuda soon? Yeah, Zuda would be a good way to pass the time until Final Fantasy 16 as well. Zuda would be fun. Didn't I get a... I did get this one. Cool. And I got the one at the top of Fort Ateno. And then there's one over here. Cliffs of Quince. Excuse me, invaded? Pain. So the clip of you yelling the whale lines in Wind Waker? I want to say I got that idea from... I think maybe they did that in the Game Grumps playthrough of Wind Waker back when I used to watch them forever ago. That, like... It must have been... I was in college still. So it must have been easily a decade ago. Well, because not only did I yell the whale lines, but I was also yelling the any sort of like accented lines. I was also yelling those too. So just funny to imagine how much emphasis they would put on some of the lines that they highlight. Obviously for the player's benefit, you know, just to be like, hey, this is important, pay attention, but just be pretty funny for a normal person to be talking to you about their pigs and then be yelling about what pen to put them in. I do this one? Yes, this is the one. Okay. Padilla Woods has nothing. Got one here. This one in Furley Pond. And I got the one here. Gotta back out a little bit. A little too zoomed in. Okay. Those are all marked. The Latino ones are marked, yes. There's you know, an Ebon Mountain. We're not going past. Oh no, we're gonna include this as well. I should be including the ones down here. There's one of these little islands again, you bastards. To this one at least, right? Yeah. And then this one starts over here somewhere. And there's one over there, which I got. Thank God, past me. This one up here, though. And this one over there that I marked. Okay. Is there one on Tinoco Island? You fuckers, there is. There's two over here, actually. How dare you? Oh, and there's like a bunch on Eventide. Damn it. I got that one. I got this one. I knew there was something over here. Very corner of the map. Sneaky. And then up here. Although this is no longer. Wait a minute. We're getting a little distracted. Hold on. Don't go any further than that. And getting a little distracted by I mean, that's probably fine, actually. I don't. It doesn't have to be like a very clean chunk. Let me get the rest in this area. Let me just go from there. In Babinga. Okay. This one that I got here. Let's mark that off. Cool. Alright. That should be good for now. Let's do the rest of the map. I don't want to spend like an hour marking all of them. No. Yeah, look, there's plenty. That's gonna occupy like 2 hours of time, you know? But what? Map noises? 646. Can I just... Yeah, before even using... Would have been calling upon my vehicle. Just lift this up. Maybe. Possibly. Okay, I'll just go fuck myself, I guess. There you go, Link. Here you go, buddy. Give into the temptation. I don't have enough map markers, actually, to, mark all the rest of the korok seeds. When we're at like 750, I could probably mark all the rest of them. But until that point... Citizen, I'll save you! Cannon away! You're welcome, citizen. You are being rescued. Do not resist. I will say that even with all of the changes they made to the map for Tears of the Kingdom, right? Like, there still is a lot of space they could cram some things into for like a third game. Like, even just like this little valley right here, so underutilized. Barely, like, even in like Breath of the Wild, there was nothing really there. There was maybe like, I think, a talus or something. And even this, there was like a handful of... I lied, there's like 2 not even in the canyon proper. So like, there are some areas that still don't really have much that I think they could explore more if they want to use the map some more in the game, or even in DLCs or something, you know? And I mean, hell, like, yeah, they've made the depths now, and the depths is very impressive, but a lot of the depths is just wandering around. It's a lot of big open space, and avoiding gloom and stuff, so, I mean... If in the third game there's no gloom, there's a lot of things you could cram down there, you know? You want something in the Hyrule Highlands, like Hebra Lie and like the Highlands Lot 2, give me some castles over there or something? Ooh, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Like some more, like, just some bigger ruins or something to explore. To double check I knew where I was going. Well, while I'm here, I should buy arrows, actually, from the archery lady. That's why I'm saying, like, if they do a third game, you know, having the map gimmick be, you know, being able to shift between, like, the living world and the spirit realm or something, easily, they could just put big old dungeons and castle ruins or wherever they wanted to that were like spirit world versions just anywhere on the map, you know. I think that would be very cool. So it's your first round where they take everything from you? Ah, isn't it grand? You loved Eventide Island, right? How about you do that all the time? This isn't what I wanted to link. Hello, Gladsow. There we go. Oh god. I hate that island. At least in this game you have like so many other tools at your disposal that, you know, being eventided isn't quite as much as a, not necessarily death sentence, but terrifying prospect. Oh wait, I need this actually. Daybreaker. Yeah. Oh, my shields are so fucked. Favorite two were the hunt and the vehicles? Yeah, the hunt introduced me to the homing drones. Like, that was very cool. Homing drones are a very fun mechanic. Just make some little dudes that just fight enemies for you. There we go. I have arrows again. We're gonna go up. Actually. Yeah, go up. Go up and around and circle back. Danger Roombas. There's apparently a JoJo side quest. There's a reference, because you can never escape JoJo references. Apparently there's a side quest that's a JoJo reference in this game, where you're supposed to the way that you solve the quest is attaching the time bomb to one of the homing drones. When I left my shift, then I may head home? Hell yeah. Congrats on almost being done. Gocho mio. Alright, are you in the tree? Is there an acorn in the tree? Is there a rock in the tree? Is there a flower near the tree? This is where a korok mask would be handy. Maybe I should just get the korok mask. Or I could wander until I find the thing I need to find. Or I could just look it up if I don't find it within the next 20 seconds. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, where is it? Oh, this is what happens when you don't accurately mark your things. Ah, damn, I was hoping that would work. If I fire fruit it. Anyways. I wish you could hear some of the korok, like the egg thieves and Spyrox. It'd be super funny and taunting. Oh, like if you got close to them, you could hear them laughing. That would be cool. I'd be down for that. If only because it would drive me insane. And that makes good content. Me just freaking out because I can hear korok laughing but can't see him anywhere. Hello, Sandy. How are you? Oof. Wow. Big framey over here. There you are, korok. And grab these blue nightshades real quick, though. Is there something? No, did you change your mind on saying nice shirt then? Alright. Stay. It's just, anyways, I'm not gonna say it. Okay. Anyways, that's not concerning at all. Got this korok sticky, I swear. Don't do it. Perish. Come on back, buddy. Perfect. See, he's fine. He had a great time. Twitch partnership with Tuesday Kingdom give Link a Twitch shirt. Oh, that's a good point actually. I wonder if they have the Switch shirt in this. And did you shoot Unobo at yourself? I don't know if there's collision with Unobo for Link. I think you, oddly enough, have like the most bad luck when it comes to Unobo. It's my favorite korok too, and he had a great time. He had a wonderful time. Let's go burn wood. I think I have 2K for this shirt. You're making me not want to use webcam, Sandy. Just saying. Do you want 3 apples? Nice. Sure is, Graham. It's not the shirt aspect. It's just... I'm uncomfortable when people talk about my physical appearance. Whether it's compliments or not, it makes me uncomfortable. Hello, goat. Perfect. So Stinky decides you heard my favorite korok. I think you're awesome. Thanks, Nictic. Glad to hear.
What the hell is this?
Rock. This is a rock. Right. Can't do the thing. Ah, I see what I have to do. Get the fuck out of here, robot! I'm doing something! Hey, restrict the shit. Wait, I did it wrong. Wait, I did it wrong. I did it wrong. Hold on. No, I did it wrong. Hold on. I did it wrong. Hold on. I keep doing it wrong. Hold on. Like, don't run to do it. Hold on. No! You can ascend through rocks. There we go. Haha! The shadow guys following you? My buddies, my pals, my non-soldiers. Behold.
Nice.
Peak gameplay.
Peak gameplay. Yeah, they're my pals. They're just some dudes, some companions. They're story MacGuffins, essentially. Once you do story stuff, you get some companions that follow you around and fight enemies and have different abilities. They're pretty cool. Pretty fun time. Although they can fuck with people a little bit. They can troll you a little bit, just a little bit of trolling. And also I feel like some of their abilities aren't super useful. But it is funny to watch them all like gang up on an enemy you're fighting and just beat the shit out of them. I think totally PC port replaces them with their unchatted version. Ah. Are there multiple rocks missing? Nope, they're not. It's basically summer in this game. We were talking about like near the start of the game when I was playing it or streaming it, we were talking about what kind of classification, like D&D wise, Link would be. And at least in this game or this iteration, yeah, he has kind of similar qualities for a little bit. I don't know if you know. What's up? Feeling Divine Beast Summit puts the helmet on the stage. Yes, I can't remember who told me to do that the other day. But yes, I think it's very cool that it does that. And I still haven't upgraded into the Beast Helmet, so I don't know what like the passive is, but a haircut? God, I have not gotten a haircut in months, and I would love to get a haircut. My hair is not great right now. It only looks okay because I have it like tucked underneath my headphones, essentially. But God, if only haircuts didn't cost like $50 near me. So I would have gotten one a long time ago. Bye, Yunobo! Oh, I'm gonna be halberd. Oh, my vehicle! What do you mean $50? Welcome to living in this city. Oh, there it goes. Somebody gonna dye my hair? You know, when I was a kid, I was like super young. I told my mom I wanted blue hair, and she laughed at me. And now that I've gotten older,
Nice.
I don't want blue hair anymore either. But haircut fun. Thank you for 100 bits for lives. Welcome to Let's Have Said, dude. Where's my car? Look like a nice rose gold or peach color. Ooh, that would be neat. That would be cute. Yeah, I think if I was going to dye my hair, I'd dye it like less an extreme color, you know? Wouldn't go with like a... Wouldn't go the YouTuber route and make it blue or something, you know? But, I don't know. Doing like a fun little highlight with like rose gold or something would be kind of cute, I think. But also, I don't like being perceived a whole lot of the time, so the less I have to do to my appearance, the better. I'm debating if I want to use my non-renewable funds to get a haircut. Oh, please. Nice. If I use my non-renewable funds to get a haircut, just use my hair trimmer and bust my entire head. I have been also just debating just fucking, not like going bald, but just like buzzing my hair. And it's tempting because it would save money, that's for sure. I'd look like a... I'd look like a weirdo, but I don't think I have the best head shape, but I have buzz cuts and I had a hairstyle. Some people look really good with buzz cuts. I don't know if I'm one of those people. I think, especially with, you know, my skin complexion and my hair color, my eye color, I think I worry that buzzing my hair sends the wrong message to some people. What message? Skinhead. Yeah. Nazis. Alright. Everyone looks weird with the hair buzz when you have never seen it buzz before. True. You worry too much? Better to worry and be safe about it than do it by accident. I still go outside or show my face to anyone other than my family, so I just do whatever I want. I've also considered a mullet recently. Mullets are fun. Had a, in college I have a mullet faux hawk combo, which was silly. And like, surprisingly in college, well, Mohawks give you a lot of confidence, I'll just say that. Sometimes unearned confidence, but they are fun. Accident skin advised to be tragic? Yeah, that's... that's my main worry. Which again, like I said, maybe too much worry. Maybe I'm worrying too much about it, but... better safe than sorry. I'm brother's had a mullet for a long time, so he was acting as an extra on Stranger Things. The mullet helped me get the parts. Dude, that is some lore I did not know about you. Or I guess about your family. That's very cool. I know, like, because I think for being like an extra on some productions, depending on like what they need, sometimes you can just like show up to a production and they'll be like, hey, we need background characters, get in there. Most of my town is very non-inclusive, so from Sticky's point of view. Thank you. I also grew up in a hometown that was not very inclusive, so that is why I probably have that worry. Even though now I live in a city that is fairly blue, I'd say. Well, actually, is Salt Lake blue? No, Park City's a bit more blue. Blue Red Chest still runs most of it? Fair. Don't get me wrong, I get it. Well, also, it's not like I go out anywhere anyways. And so, I feel like most people that would actually see me with a haircut would be this anyways, which is probably fine. People usually don't, yeah, people don't have that assumption, so. So if you're flying on your car and then fall into the ocean, how do you retrieve your car? You swim to it or you don't. A friend is bald, but because he's a receding hairline? Nah. See, that's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. Having a very red city in a blue state, it's rough, but to be honest, it's the politics, but it's possible. Just vote blue. Just vote blue. Keep it in a car if you don't retrieve it? Yeah, you can make one like at any time. Some judge you based on their hairstyle, that's their problem, not yours, in my opinion. That's a fair point. Yeah, that's a good point. I agree with that, 100%. Saying Australia blue is bad? Well, I'm mainly referring to Americans here. Since that's where I live. I don't know enough about other places' countries to even, other places' politics to even know if that's a true statement. Oh, why am I looking for stuff when I can just... Oh, I'm sorry, deeper. Calamity's done, time to lurk. Hell yeah, enjoy. The game is fun. I haven't actually finished Age of Calamity, but I had to uninstall it so I could make space for this game. So I don't have a physical copy of it. But maybe with the OLED version, maybe then I could toss Age of Calamity on that. So you playing on Switch, I'm no question about it. Ah. Enjoy it. Learn to make any assumptions on party names for the countries? Yes, that's why I don't know enough about other countries' politics to make a comment on them. So, for future reference, anytime I'm referring to politics, I'm referring to American politics. Which are fucked. God damn it, this gets me. But I have hope with the new generation entering the voting pool that, you know, things will be looking up pretty soon. At least the next voting season. Doo-doo-doo. I do need to register more horses at some point as well. Yeah. Okay. Do I go up to grab the Hateno seeds, or do I fly down this way? Grab all those. Well, one of the Hateno seeds will take me to down here again. So what I could do is grab all those, grab the one that takes me down, and grab all these. I think that's what we'll do. Just so that I'm using less Zononite. Zonite? I do wish there was a Zonai device that would allow you to do, like, to activate things at command when you're on a vehicle that you're controlling with the steering stick. It's like just something that would, like, because I can jump off the vehicle, but maybe something that would allow me to, like, use the jump button for something else other than jumping off the vehicle. Would like just Y do anything? Yeah, like a delayed activation, or yeah, just like being able to press Y to activate something would be interesting, you know. Oh, sorry, chickens. Who's gonna attack me? That's what I thought the A button could be used for until I got Yunobo. Yeah. Anything down here? Don't see anything down there. I'm gonna assume it's fairy lights at the top. I'll just pin my hopes on DLC and there'll be an extra Zonai device so you can, you know, press a button to activate. Being able to control when things fire, like lasers or like a rocket booster sort of thing, like that'd be kind of, like people could be very creative with that kind of thing. I take a picture of you all.
You're back.
I'd quite Twitch is giving me this.
Thank you, Santa Kip, for the 62 months. Fuck it, we ball. Oh, there was a dude there. Oops, I just ran a dude over. He's probably fine. Thank you, Shadow Kip. Thank you very much for 62 months. I hope you're having a good day. So God best friend, miss the old days. I still stream you right here. Like that hasn't changed. Come here, you. Be a connector piece that segments off everything attached to the connector to be activated separately from innately controlling it. Yeah, that would be cool. Which, speaking of, I didn't realize that using portable pots as like a connecting piece gives you essentially like it's not like a powered ball and joint. Wait, ball joint. It's not like a powered ball joint, but it does allow for a degree rotation around how the stove works, or the stove connects, and like that, it's like very cool because you can use that for like those head tracking devices or some other things as well. You can also use it for just like to have wheels that like have more flexibility and kind of like, you know, on top of the shocks you can do with springs. You can also add some more flexibility with those, which are very interesting. Never would have thought to use portable pots that way. Yeah, neither. Same here. Like, me neither. It's kind of nuts. I didn't mean to take this rock down with me. Where did my vehicle go? Did I just toss it off the edge? I think I did. I think I did just... Oh, there you are. Okay, thank God. So crazy what can be done. Yeah, I mean, we're just... Again, the game is still very new, ultimately, you know? Even if I'm working 100%, like... We will still be discovering stuff about this game for years to come. And I'm sure there'll be plenty of, like building techniques discovered. There'll be plenty of bugs and glitches to probably discover that'll change things up, too. When you interact with the game. It's very cool. So someone make a laser grid that homes in on something and I kind of want to make it? Hell yeah. Using the hover platforms with the enemy tracking device seems like a fun recipe for just like something you can just deploy and it just fucks up enemies for you. No korok scenes over here? Do I need to ring the bell? You hit the basement. But Matt, the underground is so fun. So much to do down there. Just Tinkerton. Yes, Matt. I'm listening, Matt. Don't worry. I'm here. I'm with you. What's on? What's going on? What's up? There's these ones that light up 2 inches of the map. There sure are. Oh, there sure are. And what you're talking about was at 119 light roots, and that, the one I was missing. Yeah, I mean the last day I did the light roots too. I got baited on how many light roots I had remaining, like 3 or 4 times because there was just so many small little specks around the map that I hadn't gotten. So I know that pain for sure. Yeah, some are huge. I guess the blue velvet's backdrop. Okay. So. Do I have arrows? I have like 20, I think. Gonna find out. 21. Do you think Keith's eyes work on these? Yeah. Probably not, because they're not enemies, so I can't imagine why there'd be any sort of, like, tracking on them. Oh, there it is. Almost missed the... Oh! Oh, it exploded. Well, goodbye, I guess. I don't know how I'm supposed to build you, but we're gonna figure it out. It's probably... not like that. Okay. Now flip it. There you go. I just guessed. Now we'll just travel back to Tana Lab, and we'll make another vehicle, and it'll be fine. It's giving these more dramatic delayed explosions of vehicles that would be very funny, I will say. If just like... if enough damage was taken by the vehicle, the devices just exploded the same size as like the timed explosions did. I think that would be hilarious, personally. GTA. There's one thing I wish could happen, is that I wish enemies could, like... obviously, it would be a lot of, like, AI programming they'd have to do. Or enemy AI programming they'd have to do, but... if enemies could just hijack your custom-made vehicles. And maybe not all of them, you know. The Giga Clan could be the option. Not that their intelligence when driving those vehicles is anything to marvel at anyways. Hello! Oh god, there we go. Alright. Should I go for the ones on Eventide? Because there is one korok seed that requires me to go from this cape all the way over to all the way over there, so I guess I could just mark it, yeah, on the map. I could just go do it real quick. Doesn't matter if it's a detour or not. Just go do it. Why not? What's stopping me? I am in command of my destiny. I hate those timed explosions. I hit one thinking this ball is weird, then realized halfway through was a bomb. I couldn't run far enough for an explosion. Eagerly hijacking your Banshee, yeah. Maybe I really am just chasing that experience from like Halo or Halo 2, and the enemies could hijack your vehicle from you. Straight out of a cartoon. Honestly, there, it's kind of a meme, but I do feel like there is like a humor engine programmed into this game sometimes, where like, okay, we know something's about to fail here. Let's try to make it as funny as possible. New experience I'm chasing. Not fucking this. I thought you were enjoying the underground, man. You DM'd me earlier saying you thought it was fun. Korok's hijacked the hover bike. Was finding the things? No, you're no longer finding things. All out of Zone Night. Ah. So now you're in deep pain. I see. Can't make my brooms thing. Well, then you just gotta do the camera function yet? Do Sensor Plus yet? Yeah. Yeah, that takes me up the path. Well, understandable. I'm the same way. Just like I can't deviate. I have to do the thing that I set out to do. Oh, excuse me, boat. Oh, God. Okay. Tell me I had to do this, so I have to? What did I tell you had to do it? Wait, what do you mean? Hold on a minute. How is this my fault? And the day when you raided me? I just said you had to do a couple of light routes. I didn't say do all of them. I think I joked about doing all of them. If you did another, dude, I was there, you know, damn goddamn thing. This is self-inflicted. That's all I'm gonna say. Self-inflicted. Can confirm? What do you mean? Hold on a minute. This is collusion. Am I the one being gaslit? What's happening here? I did remember encouraging you to do a couple of light routes. I just don't remember, other than like as a joke. Say, no, what if you did all of them? Chet does like to torture you? True. This is very true. I can't collude because I can't. Thank you. That was funny, thank you. But honestly, you know, solid defense there. Very solid defense. Was gaslighting stinky about? Everything, honestly. Do you think the first person who got this korok just like stumbled across it, saw that they had to take the Eventide Island and were like, nah, fuck that actually? Do you think they took it as a challenge? Because also, little korok dude, if the other koroks were abandoned, you 100% were abandoned. You're like the farthest one that I've seen so far. Chuck him in the sea, absolutely. Yes, totally. It's alright though, we're gonna make it. About to be me when I find that fucker. Leave him alone, he hasn't done anything. So wants to meet his friend. He missed the ferry. Didn't have a flying machine set up for this guy. I think I fell down from a sky island very early on. Oh no. I mean, if you had like a boat underneath where you would drop him at, that's probably a valid, you know, solution. There you are. I have 3 batteries for that dude's drowning. No control sticks, I just attached him to a wing, lifted the wing up and ascended to it. Hey, whatever works. Alright, I can mark that off. This off. I'm surprised the wing got you all the way. Actually. Did it get you all the way? Attached fans. Okay, that makes more sense. Nice. Is Croxy clicking Ancient Calamity? Sure is! Yeah, it sure is! Oh. Enjoy! It's fine, it's just something you can do if you're looking to do 100% in the game. That's all. You cannot escape us. They are everywhere. They are legion. Off to a group event that ends in going to a Smash Mouth concert. Very nice. Enjoy. Have fun. Smash Mouth sounds like I'd love to go to a Smash Mouth concert. Sea River, have a good time. Every game will have Koroks. I mean, again, if they are sticking to their word and making sure that this is how they saying this is, you know, just how the future of Zelda is. It's just going to be this style of game. Then yeah, there will probably be Koroks in every game. I'd love to smash mouths. Thank you, Matt. Just add more and more collectible currencies. Yeah, we're gonna just turn into one of those old 64 collectathons. Okay, so I'm just going to cough up this other night. That's really all it is. Back to depths with you. Koroks to Mario Kart? 1,000 Triforce shards? Why not? Didn't they patch out the Triforce shard quest in Wind Waker for Wind Waker HD? Or at least make it easier? In the depths for 9 years? Not long enough. Or you can take a break and go, like, you know, get caves or something. Hell, I'm gonna go make a stop in the depths at some point to get more Zonite. Remember the shards were still there? Damn. That's rough. Or maybe they streamlined it more. I don't remember. My lips dry? I keep feeling weird. You are very close to being done. And you are... Yeah, you're very close. Yeah, you're almost there. So might as well keep going, because you could finish it today easily. Traverse Shard quest has been shortened. 5 of the 8 shards are now found directly without having to go through the process of completing Traverse Shard. Oh, that's right. They used to be in charts. That's what it was. Ah, yeah. And I think because you had to pay you had to pay Tingle for the charts, and he'd charge you more. Yeah, it was super annoying because you would go to where like where a Triforce shard should be, and then give you a charge to go find a Triforce shard. Now I remember. Getting recovered memory anxiety from this Wind Waker info. Exactly, yes, Tingle. The chart thing is a very funny part of Wind Waker Rando, really? Sure, I'll find out eventually. I wouldn't mind doing a Wind Waker randomizer. That sounds fun. Tingle's Hood was the first extra piece I found. Tingle's Hood is in this too? Can't say I'm surprised at that, actually. $31? Die. Oh, you're not an ice lizard. I thought you were. Koroks have The cuteness that shields him at least somewhat from my honor, but Tingle, absolutely not. In your defense, Tingle was kind of a bastard. Oh, I didn't even notice you. Where did I put my vehicle at? I don't want to pay for it again. Thank you, Tolan. I missed, but Tolan did it. Oh, there was an Ice Breath one here. Okay. Spoiler, get fucked. I mean, makes sense. I mean, they've seemingly included all the DLC and the amiibo gear from Breath of the Wild in the base game. Ah, there you are. Thank God. Okay. I didn't mark you, and now I've wasted my time. Ooh, 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 ooh. There we go. Funny if they brought back Tingle as a Patches type character. Oh, just like always like in the game, and it's like the same guy each time. Yeah. I do wonder what their opinions on Tingle is. Because was Tingle even in Skyward Sword? How long has it been since we've had Tingle in game? Has it been since... Was he even Twilight Princess? Was he in Hyrule Warriors? Was Wind Waker the last time we've seen Tingle? At least in a mainline game? I don't actually know now. That is an interesting thought. He's missing. He was in Ages/Seasons. Okay. Don't remember where in the where it is in like the time frame of releases. But at least like it could. Because the original Hyrule Warriors was like 2013, 2014, I want to say, right? So like, has it been a decade since Tingle's been in this other game? Thank you, Jan Solo. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub. Appreciate it. Let me this. Sick. Now we can do a Prime meal. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub, though. That is extremely appreciated. Remembering that hurt my brain and we were playing that crap in the living room. Hyrule Warriors, I enjoyed Hyrule Warriors, honestly. I played it on the Wii U, it was a good time. OCDs torture me, not max health. Do I even have, like, things I could eat? I don't want to use my full restore thing. There you go. Push-ups time. Oh, unless you're talking about... Yeah, you can't get those last 2 max hearts. Unless you want to have an incomplete stamina wheel, but stamina's so fucking worthwhile that... Why would anyone do that? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 20 push-ups. What? Huh? With the post stats, you can't get them. Correct. Tell you what, if we land on 20 push-ups for the sub wheel, we could do 20 push-ups then. There could be a way to dupe heart containers, maybe. Yeah, because we haven't like. Not that apparatuses are a thing. Really, in this game, there are like some, but not like how we had in Breath of the Wild. So that like specific series of things to get that duplication glitch. At least that pathway doesn't work anymore, but maybe there's no way to get back to that game state. We can't get full hearts? I mean, it's like Breath of the Wild, where you can either have one or the other. Either full stamina or full hearts. But you can't have both. Still on DLC? Yeah, if they are doing DLC with like shrines again, like Champion's Ballad, then yes, I can absolutely see you be able to get full hearts with that. Or they're gonna do the thing they did with Breath of the Wild DLC, where they just leave you with like they only give you one extra heart container essentially, and it just makes me mad. Missions out there in total 1,000. So there's 100 more seeds in this game than Breath of the Wild, but some of the new korok puzzles they introduced give you 2 seeds instead of 1. So there's really technically 100 less puzzles to do for koroks than there were in Breath of the Wild. Bonk. Oop. Game designers, we need to do them one by one? I mean, yeah, they've crammed a whole lot of stuff in this open world of theirs. I mean, they did it over the course of 6 years, so they had the time to do it. I can only assume that they, like, had, like, a team that was dedicated towards korok puzzles and where they're located. Like, that was just their job to just make the korok puzzles, place them in good spots, and make sure they all worked within the grand scheme of the game. Or, I mean, I don't know, I'd just be very interested to see how they, like, divided up the work. Because they could have done that, or there could have been, like, maybe just have, like, the regions of the map just had, like, their own teams where they handled all of that, but... Made a korok puzzle in a vacuum, map times picked out where to use them. Yeah, something like that, maybe. Yeah, so I do wonder what takes precedence there, or if it's all just like part of the map team, you know. Not you. Are you somewhere? Don't see an ascend point, but I do see a tree down here. It's awfully suspicious. Aha. Do not throw a ruby. Look back, Seb-chan. How you doing? He's being electrocuted, the poor bastard. Fucking emote. All right. So I know, I think, what's his name? Game Dev Toolkit. Is that the channel's name? He recently did a video on kind of like Nintendo did this like presentation at a convention or like a game dev convention essentially, and they had a bunch of like game design docs on Breath of the Wild essentially, but some of that got like I think like the English versions either got taken down or something happened to them more or less. So all that was left was like the untranslated and kind of like low-res screenshots or pictures people took of the actual presentation. But he took the time to like get them translated and to recreate some of the slides that were on the presentation with like effects and After Effects and stuff like that. It was very cool to see some of the the ideas at play that led them to how they designed Breath of the Wild. But unfortunately, it was very like high level. Where it's just kind of like, oh, like we, based on player feedback, like we changed the way we designed the world. We had the triangle approach where we, made sure we had at least like 3 landmarks visible at any one time that would, kind of draw the attention of the player. Blah blah blah. But I hope they do another presentation on Tears of the Kingdom this time, and really like go a bit more in depth on some of their decisions and some of their ideas. So I just want to know, right? Like I just like, not in like a, like, oh, I'm gonna take that stuff that you talk about and like make my own company or whatever, and make another great game. Just in like the sense I'm just curious, like how they planned this all out and how they achieved all of it. I feel like that information would, kind of benefit the game industry as a whole to know. Every time a puzzle leads me to another discovery, I think about that talk. Yeah. I queue for quick play in Overwatch and no control over my life. No. Wait, didn't I do this one? Did I not? Is this one with all the blues? I should. Or did I mark this because I had silent princesses and stuff? Oh yeah, I don't have it marked on, it's not marked on the map here, I don't think. Oh, I know what it was. It was a, escort. Hello, Jolly! Any war crimes were committed today? Not really any, we've just been, getting korok seeds, so... Yeah. No war crimes, just delivering people to where they need to go. Although I guess I did drop a korok out of the sky pretty high up. I don't know if that constitutes as a war crime though. This is a masterpiece of game design? Yeah. Game just continually impresses me, and I just want to have a better window into how it was made, I think that's just abuse? Maybe. Koroks aren't people, so no war crime committed, I guess? That is a slippery slope of logic. Oh. That's not how this works? Well, this is how this works. There you go. Would have been more impressive if it happened earlier, but it's fine. That's some Emic Silk logic, yeah! Take off the leaf and see if they have another face. I saw that you were streaming D&D the other day, Jolly. Do you run a campaign now for some people? You do? Hell yeah. How's that been going? Don't break. Thank you. I'm DM. We just finished our first one-episode one-shot that took 4 episodes. Hey, that sounds like D&D. So you finished the campaign then, in other words. I actually feel like I should clarify. I do not think that about the Koroks. Thank you for clarifying. I'll grab the quick play. Have fun. Hell yeah, get the quick play grind. Go this way and circle back around. Wait a minute. Oh god. No, I've done that one, I think. Have I done that one? Yes, but I should mark that. We had a brand new player who was super anxious about trying it, but they got super into the role playing. They were so fucking good at it. I'm so proud. Oh, it's always a really cool moment when people aren't first timers who like get hooked in the moment, you know. I don't know. We tried to play a weekly D&D show now called The Menagerie of Mysteries. Ooh, a nice title. I like it. That rolls off the tongue. Well, super cool. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry, fish. Fuck. Oops, my bad. There we go. Oh, fuck. So it's surprising when me and Ryan does good word things. Doesn't surprise me at all. Do good word things consistently. Hell, you've written like short blurbs on stuff in Twitch chat before, and they've always been very impressive. So I'm not surprised at all to see you doing good word things. This will affect the trout population. There you are. Enemy spotted. Or puzzle spotted. Oh god, please don't fall off. Nice. Unironically, thank you. No problem. Okay. Yeah. Excuse me? What's up, Matt? What happened? I see you. I wasn't going to say anything. Have fun. Fucking saw me. Hey, catch. Bonk. Yeah, take a pic. To fill out your compendium. King! Good to see you're having fun. Oh, there is a cave here. Tempting. Set it for later. I was wondering if they did anything with these bunch of statues here. Which, fun fact, chat, if you didn't know, the little bloopies that you can see around sometimes, if you chase them, they'll lead you to a cave. Don't know how common knowledge it was, but it was very helpful for me when I'm trying to track down caves. How likely is it that this korok seed is underneath where I currently am? I'm gonna say pretty likely. Helping your shrine hunts? I didn't know about that until after I got all the shrines. Which, yeah, that did not help. If you fuse Satori and Apple amongst the original caves? Yeah. That is, the Satori marks have helped a little bit, but sometimes there's like caves that I feel like it doesn't mark, or are like very hard to see the marks. There's been a couple of times where I've stumbled across some caves where I was like, wait a minute, I thought I marked all the caves while I was up in the air. Ow. The cave's pretty low down the geography, can hide the light beam? No, that makes sense. Or if it's like behind like a mountain or something, yeah. Because typically what I do is like, I'll do the Satori, then I'll go to the nearest cave. Or not cave, I'll go to the nearest light. The nearest tower, there you go, and I'll launch myself up and mark them. Hello, Dave. So one hand that can just be user error, I just forgot to mark one. Another one could be that I just couldn't see it from that angle. Hey-ah! Oh no, did you fight it, Matt? Oh no. I didn't start fighting the King Gliox until I was a bit more, a lot more hearts and a lot of arrows, a lot of supplies. Go this way. I'll circle back around. It'll be fine. Sure, that'll be fine. I believe it. Even now they intimidate me. Yeah, they are very chunky, I will say. Just like a lot of health. Damn it. Oh, I wish to drown. It's like a lot of health. A lot of damage. They can just be kind of annoying sometimes. Is that Staminoka? Nice, I need that for a side quest. Round, Link! You're too athletic! Jesus! There you go. Doesn't help that it's also raining. That's less ideal. Maybe I should put my vehicle in the water with me. And just drop it. Yeah. It'll float. Where do you want me to dive from, game? Dive from here? There you go. Sick. This is what happens when you don't wake up from a 100-year power nap. Hey, nothing's atrophied. He's ready to go. Give it a 7. Thank you. I work hard. Can you express arm from a glider? I don't actually know. If that counts. I don't know how to escape from here. I'm gonna let it drift all the way over first, and maybe when it catches the side with one fan, it'll turn me. Yeah. 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 Alright. Oh, it's really just an ice on the water. Well, you know what? That's what a smart person would have done. But me... I'm more of a doer than a thinker. I'm not here to watch a smart person game. I'm not looking for efficient solutions. I'm looking for humor. Is it up there? It'd be really nice if it wasn't raining, game. That'd be like super sick. That'd be like really cool if it wasn't raining. Hey, remember that one time where I was like, hey, I should upgrade the froggy gears so that I get slip proof, but I won't remember to do that until I, you know, am climb up a slippery surface without having it upgraded. It will happen again. But also, this isn't too bad of a climb. So you can just go up right here. Also, how predictable. I need to be here. I'm gonna slam my face directly into that platform. Bonk. I'm gonna go through all the koroks without slip proof. You goddamn right I will. Go for right now, but if I stop trying to get korok seeds, I will die. I will explode. The way Nintendo intended. No more Overwatch? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at this nice little house over here. This is like the old man's house. Anything inside this little house? It's a chest. Ah. Oh. This place sure do be looking abandoned. Fairylands, Fairylands. You hit. So you could toss this check. I had honestly no idea. Here was the Spanish. So I have this letter. The I don't remember what it's called actually. My brain wants to say Enya, but it doesn't sound right. Isn't Enya the band? Enya? Ah, okay. Hey, the singer went up and fuck him. I'm glad to be like experiencing. Thank you, Optical period for the Prime Giving 7 3 months. I'm glad to be re-experiencing the moments that I also had with these with the depths through you, Matt. It's making me happy. Guess we're co-workers? Hell yeah. Bonk. Where did that go? Oh wait, prime wheel. Almost forgot. It's health time. Enya has a weird nya sound. I see that N equals nya. Enya? Nya. Ah, we're standing up. Hell yeah. Oh god. You know, I do like these headphones, but I keep thinking that maybe I want them to, maybe I want to get like a Bluetooth adapter for them. Or like a wireless adapter for them. So that I could, not have to worry about the cord being caught on anything. Enya? That sounds better. I'm dyslexic as fuck, so no matter how you say it, or no matter how you try to spell it out, I'm probably gonna say it wrong. Where is the korok here? I don't know. So from because I've never had to explain it not in person. You'd fine? Hell yeah. Well, I don't see anything below you. So... Oh, I don't have eyeballs. I did not see these little dudes here at all. You want an apple? I'll give you an apple. Yeah. Or those guys. Okay. Chewing through these decently quick. Koroks are anti-doctors. Yeah. An apple a day brings more Koroks to ruin your day. Speaking of backpacker. Bonk. Oh, sorry. Come here, someone escort you. Don't throw him into the abyss. Just fly him down there. The only one where rolling him was the correct solution was the Death Mountain one. This is another thing. If we had like the deployable Zonai device I was talking about earlier. Ow! You should do like a bombing run on these Koroks. This is gonna break my vehicle 100%, 10,000% is gonna break it. It didn't, Pug. That was you? Cool. Well, now that I've made it back down here, it's time to go up and grab those two, because I kind of just ignored them. I do not remember going to this cave. It might have been an off-stream day, but I was just kind of fucking around. It's time for DuckTales. The Discord server sure do. It's ooh, there we go. Should be exclamation point Discord in the chat for the thing of the stuff. Not seeing a lot of stuff. No, I lied. Hope that's heavy enough. Good luck. Sick. Can I also say that the korok puzzles are probably my favorite. They're very satisfying. Either to like launch the cork out of the water to pop it, or to like just weigh it down so it, you know, so it pops. It's very satisfying. Very well done. Oop. Duh. Gonna guess fairy lights on the chimney, indeed. Very good sound design on it too. I yes, very much agree. Incredible sound design on it. Go down here. Go up and around. Figure it out. When did I stand up? I wasn't paying attention to when I started standing. Oh well, feels kind of nice to be standing instead of sitting. That's another thing I would like at some point, is a standing desk. At least one that I can like move up and down, you know. Although it'd have to be one that can go up pretty tall. So I can actually, like, lean on it. Around the time we started talking about the NA with the weird squiggly on top. Well, in that case, probably, yeah. Probably good to sit down again. In the worst case, it's been like almost 10 minutes. How many koroks do I have? I think we're approaching 700 right now. I'll find out once I, oh, I gotta make sure everything's all leveled out. But yeah, probably around 700. Expert crafting makes my heart stop. I don't think I've done expert crafting 14 before. I would like to, maybe at some point. It's terrible! Well, that's it. Whee! Saying this is cool, definitely going with a crossbeam tying the legs together. Yeah, I think that's what I'd have to do. Hey, me. Big boy. So... You're tossed, you're definitely gonna get one that like that if it goes high? Yeah. Because, like, having a standing desk would be nice so I could stand, obviously, right? But then also, you know, being able to lean on the desk while I'm editing or something would be nice. Hello, Rager. How are you, Rager? I see a big tree over here. A couple big trees. Could be something related to acorn. I'm gonna guess is one that I haven't marked super accurately. So now I must wander. Just wander until I find it. Chicken, big chicken, rice and roni? Sounds tasty. Ooh, it reminds me. I was thinking about maybe trying out. Maybe just look up some hamburger helper or something on Monday. Getting like a cheap protein to toss in with it. You think tofu would go well with the hamburger helper? Probably. Tofu takes on flavor pretty well. I think tofu's cheaper than normal meat, so... Alright. Where are you at? Oh, it's a flower one again. Fucker. Oh, I know what that is. Speaking of making an instant pot pie kind of thing. Ooh. Like a chicken pot pie? Yeah, this is where I think... This might have been where the flower puzzle started in the last game. Maybe it ended here, actually. You like tofu unless it's seasoned with something? Oh yeah, I would never eat tofu just like... straight up. It had to be... The tofu either has to be drowning in sauce or like hella seasoned. Or like essentially breaded and fried. Which I feel like at that point, you know, eating tofu for health sort of thing is out the window if you're breading and frying it, you know. Ooh, actually, you know what I could do? I could like dice up some Spam or something into a hamburger helper. That would be good and cheap. One two favorite I had is Jack in the Box tacos and miso tofu. Oh, interesting. I did not know that about Jack in the Box. Cooking the chicken first so I could shred it, and then throwing it back in with a cream of celery soup and frozen veggie medley and assorted spices with a few instant pot minutes, and then making biscuits in the oven to throw on top. It's all done. Hell yeah. That's a good recipe. I mean, actually... Because we have a, an instant pot pressure cooker / slow cooker. Alright. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Honestly, what I should do, since the main reason why I'm thinking about this out loud is because I'm trying to figure out, like, an extra quick, easy meal that I could do, per week that I could prep, either on, like, Mondays or the weekend, because, like, the chicken tinga that I make usually lasts for about 5 days, sometimes 6 or 7 if I stretch it out, but those last 2 days are... not like super filling because I am stretching them out, but if I had like an extra kind of cheap meal that I could make on like Mondays or Tuesdays or something, or even on like Sundays like today, then that would solve my problem because I just would have enough food between when I cook my meals. So chicken rice is super simple fast, true, especially with the Instant Pot, which is essentially a rice cooker, so... I got dead like an inch of its HP, but I fail at mechanics, so I don't get all the heads at once. Oh, F. They are like, I will say, they are like kind of rough fights, so... They do take some practice. Chicken rice and cream of chicken soup, my family's good recipe for cheap and filling. Does sound good. Oh, it's in here. Just the king must have been easy? True. Except the Frostgleox. When I first came across the Frostgleox, the final phase of that was kicking my ass. So I let it get up too quick. Cream mushroom for what my mom used, but yeah, it's like crack. I'll look into it, because I'm going to the store tomorrow. So I'll look into what I can achieve with that. So yeah, if I could just... I'm gonna mark this one. Just throw some stuff, you know, in the slow cooker, the pressure cooker, after I get back from the store, and have it done up before lunchtime or before stream. That'd be real nice. Can only hear yahaha in my brain now, please help. Maybe I just like, maybe I tune it out too much. I've heard so much that it's just tuned out. Also, we're definitely over 100 seeds so far today. There's no rescue from Yaha. None. I was cutting a bit of cost. I got 2 chicken breasts for today's pot pie recipe from the deli in my regular grocery store, so I need to buy a full pack. Ooh, yeah, I can get some, like, cheap chicken as well. It's not a half bad idea. Yeah, I'll think about doing something like that. It doesn't have to be a lot of meals, it just has to be, like, around 4 meals worth. They don't have to be like big meals, you know. It's only for 1 person, so I can stretch that for 4 meals pretty easily. Hell, it could even just be like 2. Yeah. I got chicken breast, so I'm cooked for tomorrow. I do always like... For some reason, I don't accept that I can cook, because I've effectively just been making the same recipe for like years on end at this point. Or at least I've been playing with the recipe, changing it up, but like in my brain that has to connect me to like, you can cook, dude. And so I keep getting the like, yo, if you're wanting to experiment and make something, you can just make it. Eating for a healthy diet or to cut down cooking and doing in bulk? No, it's just cheap. It's just cheaper to cook my own food. Can really cut down on cost to cook my own food. And it can be healthier as well. Unsure of how healthy it is, but since you mentioned every couple of looking home style bakes, but it's a decent large amount of food, but the same cost. Interesting. I'll have to check it out then. Looks way better than processed. Also true. I have actually lost like a decent chunk of weight from just like only eating the food that I cook and not eating out at all. But that wasn't necessarily the goal. The goal was just to cook some cheap food. I see the rock! It's there. I think. It was a decal, damn it! Where did my vehicle go? Oh no. Oh, there it is. I don't see an acorn on the side here. Oh, I see. Might be further down. This way, perhaps. Man, if I just like chicken rice, not even just chicken rice, chicken and a carb, you're good to go, dude. I was prepping for my surgery last year, made a bunch of food in bulk, so came from you could prepare food with a little effort. Next maybe it was a cheddar broccoli rice casserole thing. Oh, hold on. Seems some maneuvering. Oh, cheddar broccoli rice casserole thing with chicken in it, and that shit was so good. Ooh, casseroles are a good idea too. Because casseroles are just like, I don't know if we have a dish for that though. Love stews. Stews are good. Stews are definitely good. My sister learned our chicken noodle recipe. It's not a stew, I guess, but chicken noodle soup recipe from my mom. And so we occasionally just have like gallon tubs of frozen chicken noodle soup throughout the year. That if all else fails, you could defrost some of that, you know. But you can make chicken noodle soup a stew with more stuff in it? True! That is a very good point. Alright, where's the korok seed? Is the one here? Oh, I heard him. There you are. Lasagna pan, getting questions for pretty cheap? Ooh, good point. Again, I could just buy things. As long as they're cheap. One thing I made, I used to do keto when I was living in my other place, like 4 years ago at this point. One of the things I made while I was on keto was just like buffalo chicken casserole, essentially. And while I don't think that would like fit with my current diet, because it was very heavy, because it was keto, it was very tasty, and making a casserole, or chicken casserole like that, is not a bad idea. So we have corn soup from back home, that shit takes days to make, and it's worth every cup from certain cooks. Ooh. Yeah. I'm always really a big fan of my sister's making that chicken noodle soup, because, yeah, the house just smells of chicken noodle for days. Chicken easy to prepare? Yes, very true. Chicken soup easy to prepare. Want to buy 14 job-based teas? I didn't know they had those. I'm excited to get that tea strainer and that those loose leaf teas that I got from Throne. I'm excited to get those to kind of finally step into the world of loose leaf teas. Because I'm sure, yeah, like the 14 Jobstone teas would probably be pretty good too. Maybe want to make chicken noodle soup again? Why not? Go for it. I make a stewish bulk filling with whatever I have on hand. Beans, tinned tomatoes, and onion, whatever spices, maybe vegetable protein. And then buy sheets of cheap frozen pastry and just mix little stuffed triangles and freeze them. Oh. Grab however many I want in the freezer and they take like 20 minutes to cook. There's a guy on TikTok I used to watch, or maybe it was YouTube, I don't remember. But he had this kind of idea of a thing called Snack City. Where the whole idea was just, you know, if you make a lot of, like, healthy snacks, you can just freeze them and put them in the freezer, and then you can pop them out whenever you want. You can make, like, some really healthy and filling snacks. As long as you just, like, vacuum seal them, essentially, freeze them. I always kind of want to do something like that as well. But also... I don't want to add, like, too much work into my daily meal prep, though I guess if I was doing that, it wouldn't be like a weekly thing, it'd be like a monthly thing. Actually from a website called Adagio. It's full fan-made fandom blends. The one with the dark name is just coffee? It's cream, blackberry, and hazelnut. Holy shit, that sounds delicious. Don't break. Solid. Easiest parking job of my life. Oh god, I didn't mean to fall off. Oh! There we go. Dragoon is vanilla, pomegranate green, and dragon fruit dream. So, you're making a good case, I'll say. You're definitely making a good case. I only do a month, and usually takes a while to get through them. Having a freezer space is usually my issue. Yeah, that's the other reason why I haven't done something like that, is we only have like a small, like, freezer on top of our fridge. Today's my last day of soda, other than the occasional one maybe once per week or something. It's just gonna be water and water flavors drop things in it. Yeah, cutting out soda was another big thing that helped me with getting to healthier weight. I stopped drinking so much soda in college. You're just gone. you're just out of. Or rather, I stopped drinking soda so regularly back in college. And as the years have gone by, I've only, like, started drinking it less and less, you know? Which is nice, because now, like, I actually... Some sodas now are a little too, like... The carbonation's a little too much for me. But, goddamn, a good root beer will still really, really hit sometimes if I feel like I need a, something sweet, you know? Oh, I know you could break this with your head. I didn't even know there was a balloon there. I just thought, okay, well. Root beer's so good, and yeah. There's a brick and mortar store in the area called Root Beer Store. That's how you know a place is good. If it's literally just the name of, like, the food or drink that you're looking for. It's just that, like, oh yeah. You're in for a good time. Sarsaparilla. I've not had sarsaparilla, actually. Honestly, I thought, up until now, I thought that was just a drink in Fallout New Vegas. But it makes a lot more sense that it's based off a real drink. Root beer has a semi-chocolate sugar. It does, yes. That's why, you know, I only drink it occasionally and not constantly. Had more like 75 different kinds. Oh, and the pandemic killed it. What a bummer. Damn you, COVID. I think COVID also killed the the like boba place I was going to for a little bit there. It wasn't like true boba, it just it had some like boba-esque drinks that I would occasionally get. They were like super good. I think it was Moge Tea was the name of it. I think COVID made that one go under as well, and that was kind of a bummer to find out. Looking at it, it closed, was sold, renamed, and reopened. Oh. So it's still alive then. Excellent. It's called Chug's Root Beer and More. Not as good as the name. Oh, well. I will say, on one hand, I've really been enjoying like making my chicken tinga burritos that I make, and that's been like a really nice experience for me, and just like really just have enjoyed cooking for myself. On the other hand, it has like somewhat ruined my like favorite food that I would get from a local Mexican restaurant chain that I go to. It's like, wow, I can make something that I like enjoy vastly more at home. I used to enjoy this so much, but I feel like the thing I make at home is like way more satisfying. So no fun. Can't get real sarsaparilla anymore because the vine it's made from is banned. Huh? Wait, what? Is sarsaparilla alcoholic? What is sarsaparilla? Now I have to know. Google. Sarsaparilla. Health issues. A group of plants that grow in tropical parts of the world. 350 species. Smilax officinalis and Smilax glabra. Chemicals in sarsaparilla might help decrease pain and swelling. Some chemicals may also help kill cancer cells and slow down the growth. Originally made from the vine Smilax ornata, or the species Smilax name is Smilax officinalis. Something sarse, similar flavor in root beer, or to root beer. In the U.S., sarsaparilla is traditionally made with birch oil rather than the tropical plant. Not really available in most countries, although many pubs, most major supermarket chains in the Philippines, Taiwan, Singapore, and Australia stock sarsaparilla flavored soft drinks. The United Kingdom's a legacy of the temperance movement. Australian sarsaparilla produced by major manufacturers such as Bundaberg brew drinks, different than American root beer or sarsaparilla. United States, Asia, Philippines. Maybe I should look up sarsaparilla band. Was made from the sarsaparilla vine. Well, oh wait, is it sarsaparilla, not sarsaparilla? Sarsaparilla. While root beer roots of the sassafras tree, these days root beer recipes do not include sassafras, as the plant has been found to cause serious health issues. It was banned in 1960. Oh. Carcinogenic effects. Ah, it's always cancer. Interesting. Okay. So it's like super root beer. Birch beer's also really fucking good. I'm from PA, and birch beer was amazing. I love me some birch beer. Some people might try to do sassafras tea because it grows in our forest, but you gotta be careful how much you consume. Oh. 50 jar as well here. The roots in sassafras and sarsaparilla were removed from the legal market. It's something to do with it being carcinogenic. Containing oil called safrole, so the plants, but not in such quantities. Produced in making hallucinogenic amphetamines, i.e. MDMA. Oh. Huh. Another example of something fun being carcinogenic. And also being banned by the government. So. Tea is good, can't confirm. Once paid someone back home to ship you some? Hell yeah. Oh god, oh god. It's a good drink that is basically sarsaparilla, but not the same. Sarsaparilla. Sarsaparilla? Now I feel like I'm saying it wrong. I definitely am. Sarsaparilla? 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 I hate dyslexia, dude. Sounds like sarsaparilla. Sarsaparilla? Yeah. Point is, if I ever get the chance, I should try it out. Roger, roger. But also, going back to birch beer, love me some birch beer. I used to get birch beer at the store here, or the store I go to here, but one day randomly they just stopped carrying it. They just stopped stocking it. Never brought it back. And I was very sad because it was just like, a little treat, you know, once a week. I go to the store and I get myself some birch beer, and then they never came back. And then I stopped going to that store as well, so. Yeah. Bonk. Alright, just this one left. Helical. Sarsaparilla. Yeah, it's really fucking with my dyslexia, I'll say. Really fucking with it. Alright, relax. Enjoy Age of Calamity. Have fun smacking things. Oh. Man, now that we've talked about so much food, I am kind of hungry a little bit, but maybe I wait until my normal dinner. Just because I am running out of the Tinga a little bit faster than I would like. But also, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like I said, if I'm gonna try to cook something small tomorrow, yeah, better to just commit to it, you know? And that, oh, so nice. It's another big chunk of seeds. Done. Yes, behold, chat. Our favorite, my favorite, really. Just look at all those seeds that we've gotten cleared off this map. Beautiful. Ah, beautiful. Well, I guess now Pharaon region. Stick around the outskirts of the Gerudo Highlands and stuff, because I want to save that for last. Before we move on to Sky Islands and Hyrule Castle, obviously. Gorgeous. Time to do some map noises. Okay. Start marking down here. Because there's one over here very easily. Easily marked. Okay, and then there's one that starts over on this beach. Where'd it go? There it is. And there's one right there. There's one right here. There's one over here by Rimba. Oh, I got that one. Cool. Up here in the water. Back up a little bit. Oh, I did this one. Cool. Sick. Nice. Awesome. Thank you, past me. I love that little design right there. Marsh. Oh, I have not been there before, I don't think. Okay. So, here. And on the top of Terran Pass. There. One over here, I think. One in this pond down here. One in this tree up here. One on a Meta Mountain. One in this pond as well. Looking at guide, a interactive map. That's how I keep track of all the seeds that I've done. I'm also not like I'm not crazy enough to sit there and try to find each seed on my own individually. God bless the people that do and make these maps, but and is not what I'm going to do with my time, unfortunately. I think that would increase how much time I'd spend in this game easily by like 100 hours at least. Trying to find all of it myself. But yes, I am looking at that long-winded explanation was to simply say, yes, I am looking at a map for this. Like, I take some time to mark down the seeds that we're going to go for next, and then we go and do them. Over here. These are really close to each other. This is really good at guessing korok spots. Yeah, I'm just I'm just looking at the map and going, that's probably about the right place. Oh god, could you imagine? And didn't do the one here. Not sure where you start. Nyaha. Huge. You're marking koroks on the map. You have a bit of Bob Ross vibe going on. Don't know what you mean. Could you elaborate on that, actually? Just in the way that I like talking while marking them down. On the spring. Bob Ross is a very quiet way of talking when he's painting. Oh yeah. Well, unfortunately, scrolling on the map and marking out koroks, I feel like it's not the, ooh, what is this one? Isn't like, I think, an activity that I can kind of hype up. It's just a matter of like, all right, chat, here we go. It's time to just mark things for 20, 30 minutes. Maybe less, hopefully less. So, I feel like I need to keep a rather reserved energy for that rather than trying to force like some sort of excited nonsense, if that makes sense. But if it's calming, hell yeah. That's good to hear. To the bridge here we go. Right there in that pond, and did I do this pond yet? I did not. I did do this one though. Anything else down here? Oh, there's a couple here in Floria. An amazing voice, thank you. I appreciate that. I've really been, I've been happy with like the shorts and the TikToks I've been making. And like utilizing my voice more for the content that I make, because a lot of times I'll just, in the content I've made in the past, it's just been like compilations of clips and stuff from stream and whatnot with some like light editing or whatever. But the short form content I've been making more like, I feel like taking advantage of the fact that yeah, people think you have a nice voice and you know, you can narrate things pretty well. I think that was a good idea, personally. Been really funny? Hell yeah. That's also the other goals I would like to, you know, be able to show off my humor more in them. Sometimes depending on the day, like, sometimes there'll be, you know, more effort into the humor side of things. But, most of the time it's just kind of like, just explaining what's going on, but it just really depends on the day. And how much effort I feel like I can put into the video that day. Either way, I'm very happy with the content right now. And I'd love to be able to take what I've learned from the short form content I've been making and turn that into, and to use it more effectively for the longer form content side of things. ASMR. I don't understand ASMR. I know that some people like get like, you know, good brain feelings from ASMR and like tingles and stuff, but I do not. And so ASMR is like such a, I wouldn't necessarily say like a strange concept to me, but just like not something that I feel like I could really do because I don't really understand how it makes people feel. That makes sense. Like, because I don't have an experience with ASMR, I don't think I would be able to make like good ASMR content. Not the weird talking eating ones, but the calming sense of cooking. Yeah, there's some. Yeah, that's also a good point. There's some ASMR content. I'm just kind of like, I don't know how comfortable I feel with this, but I think some degree of that content is like a meme, you know. What if you do an ASMR theme around a popular Nintendo platformer? Call it ASMR-io? Oh, I see what you're going for there. Very good, yes. ASMR-io. Have I done this escort over here? I have not. I did mark it today. I did mark it. Okay, cool. Black Plague Nurse comforts you ASMR? What? I have not heard of that, no. Hilarious, though, I'll say. That's fucking hilarious. It's funny. Eating all the korok seeds? Or just plain old shit? Not yet. Not yet. We're making good progress, though. We've got like 2 regions left. The Faron region and all the Gerudo Desert and Highlands region of that area too. But I consider that kind of just like one spot. But I'll teleport after I mark these down so we can actually see how far along we are in the journey. Where is this dude? Just all the way out here? All by himself lonesome? I will say, the korok seeds in this game, I do feel like they take you to more, like, obscure regions and more, like, corners of the map than the Breath of the Wild korok seeds did. Like, yeah, they were kind of spread out in some kind of, like, dead areas, essentially. Or, like, some rather empty areas in Breath of the Wild, but I didn't feel like it would take me like to like some of these islands out here, and like I think I remember there being one in Breath of the Wild over here, but there was like several over here, and I never went to here before, and like just some like other spots that I didn't ever really go to in Breath of the Wild. I feel like I'm actually going to in this game, which is cool. I like that they did that. I still want to know, Nintendo would love like a presentation on how you divvied up the work for some of these. That would be very very cool. Neat to see how you designed your teams around doing the systems in this game. Alright, now I have to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could just count the other way. You go there because you unlocked the places, duh. Well, I don't know how many of those places were actually named in Breath of the Wild, though. And some of these, there's some places here that are named that I definitely have not been to yet. So they could just kind of name them on the, they just kind of throw them on your map, you know. Give it 2 years, there'll be a GDC talk for it. I hope. I genuinely hope. I return with reheated pizza. Delicious. How you doing, Matt? You got cornbread? Now that I'm jealous about. Hell yeah. Love me some cornbread. I had to walk away. I have quesadillas waiting for me downstairs. That I am very jealous about. That's as far as I want to go for the ones that I'm marking. I'm not going to go past Taobab. Yeah. For right now, for these marks at least. I've done this one, cool. And I did this one in the Parash Plains. Did I do this one? I did not do this one. Okay, it might be... No, there's some Coral Lake I haven't marked. Did that one. This one in the lakefront cave, I think, or at least near it. That one I have marked. I think we're looking good. Do I include the Dig Dog Suspension Bridge in the Guru region? I think I do. Messed up my knee at Ultimate Frisbee last week. Who wants to feed me? Oh god, if only. Sorry to hear about your knee. That sucks. But hey, Ultimate Frisbee's fun. I haven't played in a couple of years, but I always enjoyed it when I did. Yeah, it's probably fine. We'll just... If I stumble across any more, we'll go from there. Where is a good spot to teleport to? Let's go here. Alright, show me. How many seats do we have so far? $728. I am 22 away from being able to just mark all of them. It's giving me a weird look when I got milk to drink with my pizza. I'm giving you a weird look. Drinking milk and pizza? What kind of pizza is it? Milk pizza is good? Pepper bacon. I don't know. I think I'm the odd one out here. Tuna goes well with the milk. But I got a fucking lightsaber as a groomsman gift? Hell yeah, dude. I didn't know you were at a wedding. Very nice. How was it? Milk is just liquid cheese, though? Wait, Hound's family's the pizza people. Hound, milk and pizza. What's your opinion? This is like the third frantic bow I've gotten in a row from chests, dude. Wasn't at a wedding. My friend was in town for the bachelor party Memorial Day. Oh, okay. You used to drink milk pizza? Used to? Why used to? Never dipped it. Oh. No, please. If anyone tells me they dipped their pizza in milk, I'm gonna ban you. No dipping? Okay, thank God. I thought the situation was going. No, nothing. Ranch? Ranch, yeah, ranch is fine. Ranch is fine, barbecue sauce is fine, whatever. Milk just weird. Drinking milk with pizza just doesn't feel like a good flavor combination. But also, I don't really like milk, so... Could just be biased. You being for pickle and peanut butter sandwiches, though? Well, also because you gave me $50 to try one. And I was like, this is actually pretty fucking good. Weak boned bitch. The milk does not increase the strength of your bones. It's an old wives' tale. It was a marketing ploy. This has got to be a flower one. And I am old wife. I'm not hungry anymore. Oh no. Sounds like something someone with weak bones would say. Okay. Ooh, Ooh, nice stolen. Dr. D, but coming in. Hit me with it. Meat. Even Nightbot thinks the game's performance. Haven't been a fan of his recent videos and all, but the two skin the ones have been funny as heck. Or fuck. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Donkey sometimes, but I could give his videos a shot. At least the Tears of the Kingdom ones. If milk wasn't good for bone structure, explain Luffy broke. Which I should clarify, I don't dislike Donkey. I think he's a good content creator. I just don't agree with a lot of his opinions on video games, I feel like. He dislikes a lot of games that I like, and I dislike a lot of games that he's liked in the past, and vice versa. And so I don't feel like, because of that, I don't really value his input as much as a source of, like, information on games. Doesn't mean something you don't need milk or dairy at all, really. Kids need to build calcium stores, but human adults want to increase their stores for drinking milk, so it isn't really needed. Interesting. Wait, did I do this one? Yes. You just make fun of game? I mean, I think there was a point where that was mainly his focus of content creation, but I think he has, like, dabbled in game review with his content enough where, like, he can't, like, his opinions on games, he can't, like, hide behind, like, oh, I just make jokes, haha, all the time, you know? Like, he does actually, you know, people do look to him for his opinion on games, whether he's being humorous or not. And then he also can't be mad when people, like, don't take his more serious reviews seriously if he's trying to only be a comedic content creator, you know? But that's the humor there. Point is, I have nothing against the guy. I just don't necessarily agree with all his opinions, is all. And be careful of plant milks, because sometimes they can have added sugars. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I always just assumed that all plant milks were better. Donkey, you started a game company, I quit. I play a lot of games, I know what makes a good game. Oh. I'm sorry, Vizu. Take what time you need, I know that could be a painful time. Still waiting for this video on recent Blizzard controversies. I do wonder if he'll even bother making one, because, like, enough people have dunked on Blizzard as it is that, you know, I can't imagine that there's much more to add, but we'll see if he makes one. Because that's the other thing with content creations, is that doesn't matter if the topic's been beat to death. Like, in theory, everyone has an opinion that they can share, and if they do it in their own unique way, you know, that's good content, so. Also, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if he's made anything, if he's touched Blizzard at all ever since the Overwatch 2 video, too. But again, I don't watch the dude really frequently, so I have no idea what he's up to. And maybe we'll give this a... This was a huge tangent to go on, but maybe we'll give this Tears of the Kingdom videos a shot. If they seem like they're a good time. Alright, where's the flower for this place? Ah, there you are. You don't want me to shield surf, do you? Overwatch 2 just launched, so follow up funny as hell? That I don't know. I don't feel like Overwatch, the Overwatch situation is really something that could be laughed at anymore. I think it's more just depressing all around. Like, it's just... Oif. And especially after, like, with Blizzard dropping the news that PvE was dead, and then not saying anything, and just like going radio silent essentially for a few weeks afterwards, like that has not kept anyone's faith with the Overwatch team. Oh no! So damn it, framey here. So it'd be one thing if they're like, hey, yeah, like the original vision we had for PvE is done, and we're gonna, you know, do, you know, essentially PvE missions baked into the seasonal aspect of the game or whatever. Here's something to look forward to, blah, blah, blah. It was something like that, or just like give us an update and giving us at least some news over the next, like, 2 weeks would have been probably a better PR move, but yeah, when has Overwatch done anything right ever? I'm still probably gonna play the game, you know, every once in a while. If something new comes out, see what it's like. Yeah, new characters, definitely I'll pick up and check out. But, oh boy, man. The content creation aspect with Blizzard, it's looking a little dire. Just about every single content creator that I used to like check in on with Overwatch, oh dear, has more or less moved on to a different game, or is like trying out different games right now and just clearly does not have a lot of trust in Blizzard currently. It's just like, damn, I was hoping Overwatch 2 would live a bit longer, you know? People can't climb with Life Weaver into troll kick. You're good or you just fuck up other people. Yeah, Life Weaver seems to be in a rough spot as well. Which is funny because a lot of times people have complained about new characters being essentially pay to win because of the lockman of Battle Pass. But as soon as there's a character that's like underwhelming, everyone's like, well, the character fucking sucks! You gotta fix him! Which is true. You know, you don't want to have a character that's essentially a throw pick in the game. But it's just a funny change in attitude from other characters that were released. Because Ramattra still, since they added his changes, like when he first released, he was really like kind of meh. It wasn't bad, it wasn't awful, it was just kind of eh. Underpowered, kind of underwhelming. But then, like once they buffed him, like he's just been like a show of force ever since, and he's been a pretty decent pick in a lot of comps. But Life Weaver, man, I fucking Just the old Overwatch days? No. I think Overwatch as a whole is better in Overwatch 2. I think free-to-play was always a better choice for monetization for Overwatch. I think 5v5 is a much better choice for balance. I think having too many tanks created a lot of, like, really unfun metas for a while, and I mean, goats, look at that. So I think overall, like, the core gameplay aspect of Overwatch is much better in Overwatch 2. However, I think the way that the game is handled, I think the way the Battle Pass monetization has been handled, I think that a lot of decisions that don't revolve around the gameplay aspect of the game are constant misses. And it really, 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 I think impacts the player base's morale and trust in Blizzard in handling Overwatch 2. It's good for like the first 6 was new excitement after time passed, just asking events, so kind of 3 years for Overwatch 1 focus on Overwatch 2 could leave as well. Well, and that's the other thing too, is like, now that the PvE is essentially vaporware, or is, you know, being given to us in a different way, like, what the fuck was the 3-year break between Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2 for, when all that we got was just a different monetization platform, some slight graphics changes, and a removal of one like character role, essentially. Like, that is not something that should have taken 3 years, but it's clear that there was a lot of mismanagement and a lot of disagreement on where the game should go, and maybe a little bit too high hopes for some aspects of the game. I think if they had made the decision to, you know, go with the seasonal model, and with all the changes that they had now, if they had gone with that decision for Overwatch 2 way back, like 3-4 years ago when they first announced Overwatch 2, I think we'd be in a much different timeline, and Overwatch would still be pretty popular, honestly. I think it would have revitalized the game, and people would have been really excited for more consistent content updates. And they would have had a lot more interest and goodwill. But, damn, there's none of that anymore. Where the hold on. Where? Seeing the live and give us a roadmap, seeing PvE in 23, and then they're going to do is kind of what bugs me the most. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that they knew that PvE was already dead before Overwatch 2 even released. Oh, it's up there. Like, they easily could have told us when Overwatch 2 launched, like, hey, our original plans for PvE have changed, you know? Just that, yeah, at least would have been nice. But instead, they sold a bunch of people on this PvE expansion and had a bunch of pre-orders even, with Watchpoint packs and a bunch of other stuff, and sold people on this idea that this giant PvE expansion was coming. And then just didn't tell anybody until it was convenient. More convenient for them to tell people that it was dead. And that is really shitty. That's extremely shitty. I guess circling back to the original question of, do I miss the old Overwatch days? Like, on one hand, like, I miss the borderline, like, worldwide phenomenon that Overwatch was for a while. Like, things were nuts for just everywhere, all the time for Overwatch. Like, not even talking from the standpoint of, like, being more popular as a content creator back then, just because it was just so large of a following for the game. But just in the aspect of, like, just how much of an actual, like, a movement it was. Like, that shit was nuts. And it's such, like, a depressing thing to think about now, because, like, they had this insanely popular, like, IP, and it was doing massive numbers across the board for a ton of people. and was like just massively popular, and then they just like squandered it so effectively over the years. And I don't necessarily blame like the actual devs working on the team, because very rarely do the devs working on like a team that are in charge, like that are working on a game, very rarely do they make like the big overarching decisions on where the game, especially a live service game. Very rarely do they have any influence over how that game develops and what it turns into in the long run. Like, they have maybe some say on like art direction and some of the mechanics and things like that, but they certainly have no control over monetization, and like the PR, you know, and how things are handled there. So I kind of feel bad for the dev team in that regard. It's very clear that they just did not have good management, plain and simple. And even now, like, you know, I don't want to sell Aaron Keller short. Like, he's definitely been having to deal with he's been handed a really rough situation, I will say. Like, as far as I know, Aaron Keller is the reason why we even got Overwatch 2 at all, because he effectively came in and said, fuck this PvE shit, like, we just gotta get something out before this game just dies completely. And so I feel like he inherited a very hard position that he's been trying to, you know, overcome, but still, man, somewhere along the chain, there's gotta be a head that rolls, I feel. The suits in the opposite saw how insane Pablo was, I saw money, and so we want more, and well, here we are. And isn't that the tale's oldest time, honestly? Every time I try to quit Overwatch, just come back, I'm not grinding comps I used to. It's kind of like a drug to me. I mean, all you gotta do is just accept that you don't have a goal for it, you know? Like, I don't grind ranked anymore in the game. I only hop on to play with subs and viewers. And it's just, you know, a game that I play for fun sometimes. And if it's not fun, then, you know, you hop off and go to something else. But I will say that when you say it feels like a drug, that's by design. Live service games like that are designed to try and like get people to like kind of hack their brain chemistry sort of thing, so that it feels like, you know, you have to like get on, and it feels like a job almost. So if you realize that like that feeling you have about it being kind of hard to quit or kind of like a drug is like that's by design, and when you realize that sort of thing, it can kind of help you kind of break out of the loop a little bit. Like, they want you to grind the weekly challenges and the daily challenges. They want you to grind the other challenges too, at a chance of getting like a legendary skin. They want you to check into the game regularly because they use FOMO to try and get you to check in all the time. The way even down to the matchmaker is designed, you know, so that the games are in a way that kind of.
Back.
Oh hi, that's a lot of months.
Oh.
I haven't even played
Hey.
out 2, but the downfall has been interesting to watch and kind of sad.
Exactly, yeah.
This really shot both of its feet after it started walking.
Thank you for the 6 years, Davey. Thank you very much. And yes, I 100% agree with that. It's mostly just kind of sad, is what it is. I think the humor of the situation has been beat out of the situation now. It's just kind of sad at this point. What do I do here? I'm gonna stop playing because every time I play I just end up so angry. Yeah, and again, it's by design, is that they, you know, the way the matchmaking and the way competitive games works, that they try to get you into this sensation of, oh, just one more, you know? Like, oh, like, I can't end the loss, you know, just one more, you know? Because that's where they want you. It's because it means they have you hooked, and that means you're gonna play more. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna be doing for this sign here. Okay. Well, I could do what you want me to do, or... I play with friends now and having fun, and that's the way to do it. Yes, 100%. Just play it for fun with people, and that's all you gotta get out of it. You know, it's just for fun with friends. It doesn't need to be anything more than that. They give me time, and I said that's enough. Yeah. So said that about competitive mystery heroes around when the game is just not fun to play really anymore. I didn't expect competitive mystery heroes to be something people would be excited about, honestly. I thought that was just going to be kind of like a little meme thing, but people were like generally kind of excited for it. Yeah, I never understood why people wanted the comp mode. But I guess it like kind of makes sense, like, you know, if the core identity behind Overwatch is the switching thing, like, you know, mystery heroes in theory should be a really good indicator of, you know, a team's ability to flex to any situation. So, hello Jester, how are you? We're dissecting Overwatch, and I guess mourning its current state. It goes there, it goes well. We're almost at 750 korok seeds, roughly where we're at. So we are almost 3/4 of the way through. Good new extreme, hell yeah! Oh, that's right, that's what Blue Stag was doing tonight. Congratulations, everybody! Hell yeah! Now we're gaming, nice. Was Hound filling? I feel like I remember someone saying Hound was filling. Including 35 minutes from blind to clear, was fresh for 5. God damn, they were gaming. Where'd you guys go? Can make us respond to my pals. Okay, cool. Too many heroes I hate to play and I get stuck on them. Oh, mystery heroes? Yeah, that's fair. Instead of watch a few days ago, I was just getting mad and the game should make you mad nonstop. Yeah, that's exactly. That's my, I think, biggest advice for any competitive games. That if you're just mad all the time when you play it, or like 90% of the time, I'd say even just like more than half the time you're just mad at the game, like that's just kill it, you know? It's time to find something else to do. I also found out we have been doing mechanic technically not correct in our party finder runs. This never happened to be an issue to a coast tonight. Oh, really? Interesting. Bonk. God damn. Even the dragons because the Nembex with the tether was just from Golbus. Ah. I'm sure I'll figure out context for that later. Way to run for people in the towns get out. Ah, did you get it, Matt? Hell yeah. I'm gonna see the sun. Oh, did you get all of them? Did you get all the light roots finally? Hell yeah. Congratulations. Enjoy your reward. Boo-doo-boo. Yes, you are free. Unless you decide to kill all the world bosses, in which case you're going back down. But for the time being, you're free. Yes, enjoy the warmth of the sun. Oh yeah, true. I mean, it's also, you know, when Master Mode comes out, you can do it all again. I'll have to think if I would be tempted to do. Well, we'll see how painful upgrading all the armor is. And if I'll even want to touch the game again after Master Mode releases. Okay. What's with this dock? Are you underneath the dock? The rock? Is there like an acorn or something? You want to, you think? Maybe. I mean, especially if like the Master Mode is way more interesting than it was in Breath of the Wild. Like, Master Mode in this, you know, there could be gold weapon material, gold monster materials, you know? I feel like that would add like a lot of stuff to the game, but yeah, there could be even higher attack power fused materials and a number of things. Coming to go to bed, but I've been sleeping early. I don't like to go to sleep at 8. You could just lay in bed unless they had to go to bed. Gold monsters will be gold monster mats? Yes, that's what I'm saying, is that maybe they'll be gold monster materials. Which could be interesting. I don't know if they'll like have that be for any like sort of new armor sets that could be upgraded, or if it's just going to be a... Oh, there you are. Or if it's just going to be a... kind of a cool thing, you know? We shall see. Very important tweet. Oh, did you send it to me? Flying Dutchman. You can post that in Twitch chat if you want. Holy shit. That's incredible. All the fucking fans. Tell myself we're gonna hang out. Oh, stink stream. Marine said actually, no, we're gonna sleep now, but you're sleeping. Alright, good night, Kami. Thanks for hanging out. Always appreciate seeing you.
What the hell is this?
I'm making a table. It's like more like an end table, but bigger. I'm gonna make this table, and we're gonna put it on a rock, and then we're gonna phase my body through it with the power of magic and technology. Also, I can get this little dude who's vibing up here. He's having a great time. Look at him. Behold, puzzle complete. You know, I could have like just done the recall and Ultra Hand Ascend thing. That would have been easier probably. But you know, it's fun to build stuff, so. I'm gonna drink. Just be careful with trying to soothe emotional pain with alcohol, is what I will say. You're free to do what you want to do, obviously. Just be careful and wary is all. Obviously easier said than done, but just be careful is all. There are logs floating in the Necluda Sea that have bright blooms on them, and they're just booking around the bay. Have you seen those weird logs? I don't know if I have. Just man, a beer sounds good, then that's fine. Yeah. That'll work. To tame a horse I've been looking for, so I can't investigate, but acting weird. I have not seen that before. Okay, Star Rail wants me to make 2 competent teams. How fucking dare! Oh man, am I actually gonna do Honkai Star Rail tomorrow, or am I gonna want to brainworm on this some more? Especially if I'm like one day away from finishing Korok Seeds. So everyone do be strong AF? True. Pokémon los dos? So my brain gets weird about playing 2 different games for one stream. The spare time, my car, yeah, one of the fans broke. Oh, rip that bird. Yeah, so there's Kuru is waiting for me, although I guess time to spin is what it is for me. PUBG instead? Where'd PUBG come from? I guess I'll punch myself in the ass, but I'd rather not. Need this Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, but I kind of have like a time limit for making a relevant video on it, though. If I want to make like a longer video for it. This more watch Leave Stress at no one. PUBG's still a thing? Apparently PUBG's actually gone like... It was kind of like it was kind of memed on to being just kind of a jank mess for a while there. But apparently it's actually like... really got a lot more polish, a lot more like interesting stuff to it. And people are really interested in it. Doesn't have nearly as much power and popularity as it used to, I will say. I think COD has effectively stolen that, but... COD and Apex, but... Yeah, I mean, it's still kicking. Bedtime, good night, chat. I'm about to find a movie that I won't end up watching going over to YouTube after 15 minutes. You're going to bed at a normal time, Roll Lodge? I'm so proud of you, hell yeah! Good job! I've been worried about your sleep schedule for like a week or 2 or so. God's trying to give it back. God's trying to give it, I remember the sticky PUBG days. I didn't realize how much PUBG I had actually streamed. I streamed like 500 hours of PUBG essentially. I had not realized I had done quite that much. But I mean, it was a good time sink after Overwatch. Did Apex kill PUBG for me? I think Apex killed PUBG for me because not having the ability to revive my teammates after they died fucking sucked. Overwatch. Which I think PUBG even has either a game mode or has done something to have like a limited revive system now as well. I think that's just now just a necessity in battle royales. There you are. Time to choose to start Breath of the Wild finally? Hell yeah, deets and joy. You're in for a treat. It's a good time.
What the hell is this?
The korok? Specifically, it's a clover korok. He was under a rock, which is now going back on his head.
What the hell is this?
Goodbye. This is the noise I make when I don't know what I'm gonna say. Just kinda happens. Just a habit I picked up, and I apologize for it if it melts your brain. Ever played a Zelda game? So I'm a little nervous. This is a good one to start with, and it's like completely different from other Zelda games. So, and yeah, you played Genshin, so Breath of the Wild will actually oddly feel familiar in a lot of ways. Source is extra vision, I swear. I have Sheikah armor on and stealth elixir because of paranoia, and I dismiss my avatar things, and I'm a tall grass and crush walking. It still sees me? God damn! Get to a new follower, no one can suggest. Ooh. Well, if we could potentially hit Subwheel tonight, so maybe. It's just this MS. Spider korok, just whatever a spider can, shoots a web any size, guess who's friends, just like it flies, look out, here comes a spider korok. But nice. Problem with the new Zelda games is that because it's open world, I want to do everything, and my ADHD kicks in, I can't finish. As someone with like crippling ADHD, the best way I've found for myself, your mileage may vary, obviously, it may not be the same case for you, but for me personally, the best thing that helped me with actually engaging with open world Breath of the Wild or open world Zelda games is by having like a specific goal in mind. And so even if I get distracted along the way to that goal, having a goal to like write myself back to eventually after being distracted really helps. So like, I'm gonna get all the towers, I'm gonna get all the shrines, I'm gonna do this side quest, or I'm gonna do this quest chain, or I'm gonna, you know, I want to do this specific thing. But if I find anything along the way that distracts me, that's totally fine. I can get distracted, but I'll come back to that original goal at some point. And that's what's really helped with me and my ADHD as well when it comes to this game. Any time out, Chester. Goodbye. See you in a minute. But yes, I definitely know the feeling of just being completely overwhelmed with an open world game and just like being like, holy fuck, what do I do, you know? Because The Witcher was that for me. Was that there was just so much to do in The Witcher. When I got past like, the tutorial area, essentially, like the opening of the game, I was just like, I fucking, no way, man. I bailed. I did someone over here. But over the years, like, yes, I found out that having a specific goal in mind when doing an open world game really helps a lot. I mean, Oblivion was interesting for me because I did that same kind of like, I had kind of a goal as well, but it was more like the goals that I had for Oblivion was more open-ended, where it was just like, I want to just traverse back and forth between the entire map on foot without fast travel and just see what the fuck happens. Let's see what I can discover. And that was like, I think one of the first times I really like engaged with a big open world in that kind of way. But I haven't really been able to replicate that same sense of like wanting to explore in games since then. Possibly because my ADHD has just gotten worse over the years. 60's not gonna have airships? What the fuck? Like chocobos, you gotta have airships. It's fine. It's okay. It will not kill my hype for the game. I'm still interested in the rest of it. You check for fast travel points and walking, and then some airships from cutscenes. It's alright, I'm just old. As with Breath of the Wild, I need to accept, you know, that not everything that I have nostalgia for is necessarily the best. Seven Remake doesn't have airships and that's the best Final Fantasy? Well, I mean, 7 Remake didn't even cover the part of the game that would have an open world anyways, so... Stay mad. I'm not even mad. I'm just telling myself to accept that things change and that I'm old. Lava has played 14 before, yes. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy. Well, Final Fantasy is not even necessarily a series, I'd say. It's more of a collection of games that are all... like, none of them are really related to each other unless they're explicitly described as a sequel. So, like, you have Final Fantasy X, which had a kind of spin-off sequel called Final Fantasy X-2. But, like, Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and now 16 don't relate to each other at all. The stories do not connect. Even the mechanics do not connect. They just have kind of similar tropes and similar ideas between all of them, and that's really all. But the whole idea behind the Final Fantasy games is that they're supposed to be these kind of RPG adventures and journeys that you go on. And they usually have like pretty good writing. They've made it known that one of their core tenets is that at the time of when the games have released, they're pushing for like the best graphics they possibly can. So overall, Final Fantasies are... You can start at any point with the Final Fantasy games. You don't have to know anything about any of them in order to pick up and enjoy this, any game in the series. No, you can enjoy 14 on its own very easily. The own schematic, did you find it? This is my own schematic that I made. It's based off of the hover bike design that is all over like TikTok and stuff, so. Never played any Final Fantasy game ever? Well, if you've ever played a turn-based RPG game, you may like them. They may be right up your alley. At least the older ones. The newer ones have moved more towards a more action style. And 16 explicitly stated as an action game in the line of like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta or something like that. I think they even have like the same combat director from DMC5 and stuff like that. And 14 is an MMORPG, so like... The Final Fantasy games are all over the place. Just as like kind of like a gaming... From like a philosophical standpoint of Final Fantasy, like it's really interesting to kind of examine them under a microscope, which is like what really makes a Final Fantasy, because really now, especially with 16, like there is not a ton of connective tissue, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just how it's very interesting that like they are constantly changing things so radically a lot. Played one game of Fire Emblem when I was in middle school. I remember it was good. I don't know which one it was. Fire Emblem's more of a classified as like a tactics game, like a strategy game, and Fire Emblem's kind of memed on as like it being just anime chess, which it effectively is, but that is not quite the same gameplay as Final Fantasy, unless you play Final Fantasy Tactics, in which case it's exactly like it essentially. Like listening you talk about things you're passionate about. Thank you. Korok. Come here, you. Final Fantasy 7, Crisis Core, Final Fantasy 7, for Crisis, Final Fantasy 7, Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 7, Avid Children, Last Order, Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Final Fantasy 7, Ever Crisis, Crisis Core, Final Fantasy 7 Reunion, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. That's just that, like that, Final Fantasy is completely separate and nothing to do with each other. Well, yes, that falls under the explanation of, unless they're explicitly stated to be a spin-off or a sequel. I wasn't paying attention to where your friend is. Where's your friend at? There it is. That's just people who are really passionate about their hobbies. I do appreciate people saying that, because I don't feel like I show a lot of passion a lot of the time, unless we're on a tangent like this. Alright, choice paralysis. I think I'm gonna get off for a bit. Leaving the PC up for them. Alright, sounds good. I hope your choice paralysis resolves. Don't know anything story-wise about Final Fantasy, but think it's cool. I love Final Fantasies because it's some of my favorite stories have come from Final Fantasy. And one of like 6 is probably my all-time favorite Final Fantasy, closely followed by 9. Simply because 1, it's like one of the first ones that I played, and like literally got into when I was younger, and so I've got like a really special spot for it in my heart. But 2, just like, I think it was the first time I played a game or consumed a piece of media as a kid where like things went really poorly for the main characters, like really fucking poorly. Why is that one fade not green? It's bothering me because with auto build, if you don't have the parts for an auto build schematic, it'll just make like a fake ghost version of that part essentially. I say ghost version, but they're real objects that you can interact with, but it'll make them out of Zononite essentially, and it'll be this color. But if you try to break these pieces off, it'll just like break the whole structure essentially. It's Luigi, yeah, from Luigi's Mansion. But while driving around, these pieces can still break from impacts and stuff occasionally, so you need to replace them with like actual parts if you want to, if you don't want to spend the money essentially to rebuild them. 6 is a goat, 9's also a banger. But yeah, 6 is great. I loved it a lot, 6 story a lot, because like the game is setting you up for this like, you know, pretty typical RPG thing where it's like, oh yes, we're gonna get super strong, we're gonna fight the fascist empire. You know, they've found like this technology or this old magic that like they're trying to abuse to take over the world, and we're not gonna let them do that. And then you chase the main villain to the big island in the sky that has like the ancient statues that have the ancient power that they're trying to fight against, or that they're trying to utilize to like take over the world or whatever. And then one of the big bads fucking stabs the other in the back, and instead of like trying to rule the world, just goes off his rocker and fucks everything up and essentially destroys the world. Effectively just like sunders it, just fucks it up, dude, just breaks it all to shit, and the heroes fail, and you have to spend like a very tense like 10-15 minutes running away from the main the main big bad and to escape this falling fucking continent in the sky. Oh fuck. And if you leave too early, one of the characters just fucking dies forever. But like, and then like the rest of the game, like that's like the halfway point of the game. The rest of the game, I hadn't gotten this thick with spoilers. Oh, I'm sorry. You might want to tune out then for a little bit. I just assumed you got to that point because you said you had played a bit of it. My bad. I'm genuinely sorry about that. That sucks. But no, its old game is not an excuse. Spoiling things people is still kind of sucks. But anyways, yeah, the rest of the game is all about overcoming that, and it is, oof, just very good. Damn. Well, it's still a very good game. Highly recommend it, Lava. Apologize for spoiling that. It was definitely one of my favorite pieces of media for a reason. Still talking about Final Fantasy that last little bit? Yeah, that's all just one Final Fantasy, yes. Just breaking the franchise. Wait, have I gotten this korok before? I have not. That is not a korok, this is a flower plant. My last message, can you repeat that? No, because I've already spoiled Lava enough on a lot of stuff, and I feel genuinely very bad about it, so I'm going to shut up and not talk about it for the rest of the night. Alright. There's also a mini boss in 9 that you one shot was sufficiently strong enough healing spell. It was hilarious. Yes, I do like that they playing around with the what's the word? The healing mechanics of Final Fantasy games is always very funny, and so whenever I like play a new one, I'm always gonna try to heal the undead to see if that mechanic is in the game still. Okay. Let's go this way, shall we? Man, I would love a remake of the older Final Fantasies. Not necessarily, they don't have to be like fully in the hell. Oh, okay. They don't have to like fully be of the same quality that 7 Remake is at. Like, that may be a little too much to expect for 6 or 9. But but I mean, just like some updated graphics, you know? Want to be turn-based still though? Cinematic stuff could be so cool. Yeah. Unfortunately, I do accept that, like, it seems like the Final Fantasy team is not super sold on the idea of turn-based Final Fantasies anymore. Which is kind of a shame. Especially when they have Octopath Traveler being made, which, like, clearly, like, still sells decently well for a turn-based RPG. Popeye update. Probably shouldn't have used the instant pop function. I think it works better as a slow-cooked meal. Had a layer of burnt stuff at the bottom, but stitching up pretty good. That's part of the reason why I started slow cooking my stuff too. Is that pressure cooking tends to maybe I don't add enough liquid or whatever, but it leaves like kind of like a burnt residue at the bottom a lot of the time, which is annoying to clean, and hopefully it's not affect the actual meal too much. But so Honkai is interesting because it's really flashy, but also turn-based. Yeah, 100%. It's like turn-based. It's like turn-based combat isn't like super in-depth, I will say. But it is like it still does itch the brain a bit with the turn-based with its turn-based combat, and obviously the flashy lights are very cool as well. So I definitely agree with that. I should have added more water, but I like thick consistency. Same, 100%. I like thicker consistency of my the stuff that I cook. Especially if I'm making burritos, like I don't want to have a very watery consistency to the sauce because then it's just a fucking mess, my dude. I should actually probably add like a cornstarch slurry to too much chicken tinga to really make that sauce like thicken, you know. Don't get me wrong, I love the action games, so I would love Final Fantasy to try turn-based again with all the fancy graphics still. Yeah, I really do hope that they try it again. But I mean, we'll see how 16 does. If 16 sells like gangbusters, you know, then I feel like we're gonna be sticking with action for a very long time. But also, if it sells like gangbusters, maybe they'll do it like a spin-off series or something, you know. But my buddy was trying to join the Breath of the Wild speedrunning group, but they kicked him out for being the weakest link. Hello, Shout. I think it's considered crazy. It'd be okay if it wasn't a mainline title. Well, so that's what I'm. That's kind of what I've kind of like grown to accept. It's like, it's just, you know, just a facet of getting older, you know. Things change, and if they think that's the best way to refresh the series, then they know more than me. So, I prefer the combat in 7 Remake to 7, though it might be a bad example because 7 Remake is my favorite combat out of any game. 7's combat's really good because it's like, it's a combination of action and like the turn-based thing, with at least with the menus and like queuing up actions for your characters in like a really like smooth way. So like I think that combat style, like I would love if 16 was like that. I'm still going to enjoy the hell out of 16, but I think, you know, I think other Final Fantasies could very easily use the same combat that 7 Remake has as like the standard going forward, you know. Wish they went more in depth with the auto ATB stuff because you can kind of make it like turn-based. Yeah. Either way, I've had to like between Zelda and Final Fantasy, I've had to have this kind of like I've kind of had to accept the little tragedies, I guess, in my adult life of like, yes, the things that I grew up with and that I loved, like, will eventually change, sometimes beyond recognition, and that's just a facet of life, unfortunately. Just have to learn to live with it. And I can either be mad about it, or I can also learn to adapt, I guess. And not necessarily like mad about it, just like I can either be bummed out about it or I can, you know, be willing to try out the new stuff and see the merit in the new stuff. But that Zelda said, be more open world versus the classic Zelda games. Fucking 17 minutes. Well, so with like the classic Zelda style games, like there was a lot more emphasis on, obviously it was a very linear experience with like some exploration between areas you've already been in or whatever, or like going back and backtracking when you had new tools and stuff. But there was a lot of emphasis on a much more like linear story that had a bit more like set piece moments, and it all tied together really well and had like just like the story, generally speaking, in a more firm state, not in this more fluid state that, you know, the open world stuff does, which is something that I probably enjoyed more from the story aspect. Not saying the story in Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild is bad, it's just that I preferred the way the story was told in the linear classic style games. And also with the linear style classic games, the dungeon design and the puzzle design was like way more how to describe this, because the puzzle design in this game is fucking insane and incredible, but the way that the dungeons were designed, even though they required you to like just understand the mechanics behind like one puzzle piece essentially, or one piece of gear, allowed for these very unique dungeons where like you would be struggling to kind of figure out what was going on with the dungeon, and then you'd get like the dungeon item, and suddenly your brain would explode with like, oh, that's why I do all this other stuff, and it would be like really cool and stuff like that. But a lot of it, objectively speaking, like, yeah, like, you know, that's not saying that it's any better than the open world style. It's just what I grew up with, and that's what I liked, is what it really comes down to. That was what Zelda was to me. And so because I don't have like any sort of like firm concrete gripes with it, you know, like I can't like say that any version is better, or even that the classic version is better, just because, you know, it's just what I grew up with and that's what I have nostalgia for. So we can knew what you're talking about. Like, I like Breath of the Wild style, but I would also like older Zelda styles too, like Honorable Chain. Yeah. So they won't make another that style in the future? Well, we know that because AGL Numa, the director of the Zelda series, said in an interview that this is the style of Zelda games are going for forever now. So, I mean, unless they make like a spin-off game that isn't a mainline game, we're only gonna... Oh my god! It happened to me, finally! After like almost 200 hours, I finally got hit by a rock from the sky! But yeah, effectively, the Zelda team has confirmed that, yeah, no, they're not going back to the old classic style of Zelda. Because how would they even do that anyways, aside from like a spin-off game? Like, how do you walk back from this, you know? Doing the Xbox to spot stuff in the depths, it gives me stuff I already have? How is that possible? I tried to feel too constrained? Yeah, maybe. Like a hybrid of both older and new Zelda styles? So that's where I'm kind of curious about 16's world. Because 16's not trying to be an open world game. They've said that, but they do have like spaces that allow for more open world-esque exploration. So like I'm kind of curious to see how 16 does it, because 16 kind of nails that concept of like having a linear story and having a linear experience, but having these open world explorable spaces, just on a smaller scale, then might be a way you could do the Zelda games. Which I feel like is kind of how Zelda games were originally anyways, just not quite as big of as open world stuff. I don't know. Who knows? People's taste and demand might change in the future. People will get tired of open world stuff and start to voice desire for more linear stuff, because it's been huge linear success still today. Yeah, I mean, that's 100% a thing. Like, a lot of games, you know, at the end of the day, open world is just There was this video essay I saw of someone when Elden Ring came out. He talked about what effectively is going open world for a game series is a bit like trying to jump the shark for a TV series. Not quite the same one-to-one sort of thing, but just in the sense that, like, going open world is something that you do to refresh the series, and it's a Hail Mary, and it either works or it doesn't. And if it works, and you do it well, then, well, you can't really go back. you jump the shark, effectively. Maybe I don't understand what jump the shark means, but it was effectively the point that he was making, is that, like, or no, or is it show the dog? I don't remember what the trope was that he said that it was, but point is, now that Souls games have gone open world, now that Zelda's gone open world, you can't really walk that back. And not only can you not really walk that back, it's really hard to figure out what you do from here, because, like, yeah, to us, it's, yeah, like, just make a linear Zelda game. Okay, but, like, how do you make a linear Zelda game that is on par with Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom? Like, how do you make a linear experience that could take up, like, 200 hours, that would still be what people would consider Zelda, that people would enjoy at the same level as Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom? Like, how do you take that experience that these games have created, and how do you, like, shove that into kind of an older style game, you know? Whether it's true or not, Souls could totally go back to being the linear. Elden Ring itself, probably not, but if they made an actual Dark Souls 4 title, like Sekiro, Bloodborne 2, people would expect it to be linear, I think. I mean, yeah, in that regard, like, especially since they could keep Elden Ring as, like, the brand name, essentially. You know, they could just, like, oh, Elden Ring 2 or whatever, and it could just be another world that isn't, like, totally related to Elden Ring, essentially. And they could keep that open world aspect, and they could very easily, like you said, make a Dark Souls 4 or a Bloodborne 2 or whatever. But the idea behind what the creator was trying to get at is that, like, the whole idea behind some of these game series and why they even do, like, a refresh on mechanics and stuff, is that at a certain point you have to innovate what's going on with the game. Otherwise it just kind of gets stale, and you'll just see a decline in interest in sales over time. And so, like, while for many people, like for many hardcore fans of the Souls games and for Zelda, like, we'd be totally okay with a fucking, you know, linear style Zelda game or a linear style Souls game again, because that's just what we're used to. But for newer fans and for the other people that you've gotten in on the series or in on your design decisions with these newer games, you would effectively be leaving them behind. Shit. Maybe I could use a different bow. There we go. One thing that I worry about, though, is that Zelda games only exist in similar Hyrule. I'd like to see them do things that change the same format. I mean, they did Termina. Termina from Majora's Mask worked really well for them. I feel like that's totally a... they don't necessarily have to do Hyrule over time. I don't know. Point is, because I'm kind of just rambling at this point, I would love a linear Zelda again at some point. I would love another turn-based Final Fantasy game. And I'd love to play this again at some point. Would love for them to do that. I just don't think... I am just not keeping my hopes up. Is pretty much what I'm saying. I can't finish Majora's Mask on the Switch. It's really hard. I haven't played it on the Switch, actually, so I don't know how well the don't know how well it plays. Definitely soon. I think there's a small chance in the future. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm still holding out for Beyond Good and Evil 2, so I mean, if I can hold out 2 decades for a game that could potentially be vaporware still, I can hold out hope for an older style of my favorite series. I never thought this was Twilight Princess on the Switch. I don't remember, actually, if they released a HD Twilight Princess on the Switch. I think it was on the Wii U. I don't know if it's on the Switch or not. Have a 3 in a day now? Yeah, I mean, they tease another potential Half-Life 3. You know, potentially that happening at the end of Alex, but we'll see if they ever fucking actually, you know, do it. It was Wii U only, okay. More or less mean the map and environment only existing Breath of the Wild's Hyrule sounds boring for a while. Right, so like, I mean, that was what people thought was going to happen with this game. So they're like, okay, yeah, like, oh, it's just, you know, going to be the same map with a few extra added elements in various places, and effectively it's still going to be the same map, though, and that's going to get really boring. And, I mean, they pulled it off. Like, yeah, it's the same map, right? Like, I've been here before in Breath of the Wild, but they've changed it in such subtle ways in various places that it feels totally fresh. But also, to anyone saying like, oh, playing the same map over and over again will get tiring, clearly has not played the Yakuza series. I have not played the Yakuza series, aside a few games. But Kamurocho is like all you get for like 8 or 9 games. And those games do great. So like gangbusters. Although, that being said, they still add like new explorable areas as well. Never played the Yakuza series, not gonna lie. I have a complicated relationship with Yakuza because I loved Yakuza 8 with Ichiban, essentially like the soft reboot. I guess it's not even. I guess you can't really classify it as a soft reboot either because it's still like a refresh. We'll call it a refresh. It's not quite as severe. Anyways, Yakuza 8 was fantastic and I loved it, and it's made me want to play the older Yakuza games. But I've tried playing the older Yakuza games before. Oh, and because 8's a turn-based RPG, I forgot about that. That's why I liked 8. But the older games, like, for some reason, I just, like, can't, like, get into the older games. Like, I've tried, and I've enjoyed them, but then I've gotten, like, super hyper-fixated on, like, the side content, and then, like, it's such, like, an emotional whiplash between the side content and the main content that, like, my brain doesn't, like, it's very hard to keep it together. But with 8, like, the side content was goofy, yeah, but Ichiban as a character was just a kind of a goofy idiot, too. And so he kept the tone kind of, like, even though things were getting serious a lot of times, the tone still felt relatively light in some places, until it fucking wasn't. Then it was not chill in some places. I love the Yakuza games and the stories, but I can't do the not turn-based combat. See, and well, thankfully over the years of streaming, I feel like I can more or less handle any sort of, like, style of game, but Yakuza as a turn-based game, at least with Ichiban, like, I very much locked onto that. I was super down for that. Flower path. They can't play on control and the combat is really wonky on keyboard. Oh, okay. I have a friend bit me is similar where that just cannot do controller because it's just like hurts his hands, lots of pain. And so that's why he has to play Monster Hunter on the keyboard. So I see where you're coming from with that. And I can imagine that, yeah, turn-based combat on the keyboard, especially on the game that, like, is meant to be played with a controller, probably is not a great experience. People can play action games with keyboard and mouse. Scare me. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm glad that I'm capable of being able to do keyboard and mouse and controller pretty like adeptly either way. Adeptly feels like a weird word to use there. Or at least feel satisfied with whatever control scheme. But there are certain games that I just like. I can't imagine playing a platformer on keyboard and mouse. It sounds like pain. I can't imagine playing Monster Hunter on keyboard and mouse because what the fuck, the controls look awful. But I can't but playing like a first-person shooter on a controller is like awful unless it's like Bungie doing it, you know. Neo plays Monster Hunter with mouse and keyboard? No, BitMe does. He plays Monster Hunter on mouse and keyboard because the controllers hurt his hands. They give him pain. Dark Souls, yeah, no, not Dark Souls on keyboard and mouse. No way, no fucking way. Elden Ring on keyboard and mouse. Fuck no, dude. And I think there's people who speedrun Elden Ring and Dark Souls on keyboard and mouse. Just like nuts. The girl on a fucking DDR pad? That's just fucking impressive, honestly. That is just extremely impressive. I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you set it up. I don't know how you execute it. Just very impressive. Well done. A big, solid, massive W. There was a guy who played Final Fantasy XIV Dancing with the DDR pad. I did see that. There's also a guy, I think there's a couple guys, that will like make their own custom like meme controllers for a lot of games. And so I think there was a guy who played Winston in Overwatch with just like hooked up bananas to Raspberry Pi essentially. Yeah, Widowmaker with the baguette and stuff, yeah. There's a guy that I see pretty regularly on TikTok who uses the recorder, I think, to play COD and like get kills with. Talking like Warzone and stuff, not just like multiplayer. Might have even gotten a few wins. Just nuts. Just nuts. Very talented people out there. Alright. Do you have a wing shield? Not. Climb! Okay. You know what else I think helped Tears of the Kingdom length the time between releases? Oh yeah, absolutely. If... One, I think if this game, you know... This game would be significantly worse if it ever released, you know... It's like 2 years after Breath of the Wild, just because it wouldn't have been enough time to actually, like, do anything interesting with it, you know? That's not, like... Even for live service games, a year is, you know, not a ton of time to produce, like, a lot of solid content, so... I definitely think that having 6 years between releases, good choice, just in that regard. And also in the regard that I think you're getting at, which is that, like, it, you know, it gives people time to kind of forget the map. So it doesn't feel quite as old, you know? Game design is just crazy. I love video games, dude. I wish I was better at articulating my thoughts. I feel like I just kind of stumble over my words a lot in a live setting. But man, I love video games. And I love how they're made. And I love the people that make them. And I really hope they continue to be made down the road. But I think it's just cool. Done the time, yeah, but also think Breath of the Wild taste would have been people's mouths, so to speak. Yeah. Look, Max, grab it. What is going on over there? Keep on vibing, bro. Watching fighting games is fun, but it gets hella racist when the guy in Pac-Man is winning? Oh. I feel like I'm missing a couple pieces of context there, but Jesus Christ. The chats? Yeah, I think I assumed you were talking about the chats, but alright. Did I get that one? I did. And then it was this one right here that I just marked off. Now, Faron region, you're very pretty, but when you rain, my god, the Switch dies. God damn, the Switch dies. So if you could just stop raining for a little bit here, that would be so good. Fighting games seem to attract a lot of questionable people to them. Looks at the Smash community. But also, some would argue Smash isn't a real fighting game, so perhaps most fighting game fans would take offense to me suggesting that. No, to stop raining? It's gonna stop raining in like 20 in-game minutes. The community has this mix, but I think most people who actually go to things in person are nice. I can confirm. A lot of nice people when I went to, when I was doing the Smash tournament stuff. I met a lot of nice people. And like, a lot of like, did like TwitchCon stuff. A lot of nice people there as well. And I will say that a lot of people's kind of... What's the word here I'm looking for? A lot of poor attitudes that you could say, or shitty attitudes that people have online kind of melt away when you go to an in-person event as well, because there's no longer a screen separating you. So people tend to just be nicer in general. Not in like the threat of violence kind of way, just in like the idea of like, oh, this is a real human being in front of me, I should treat them with more respect kind of way. Tech media is supposed to embrace how international the game has gone. Just a few vocal sheds in it. Yeah. People aren't as confident with their opinions takes, so you can punch him in the face. Yeah, unfortunately it does seem to just be kind of just a fact of the internet that unfortunately there will always be someone acting shitty at some point. Just in any sufficiently large gathering, you're going to have someone being shitty. It's just what it is. And it's unfortunate that it can get really hateful sometimes. Unfortunately is probably an understatement. Like anyone that's had to deal with that sort of hate, well. Just fucking sucks. But anyways. Aside from that, I hope the, I'm assuming, is it, what's the word? Or what's the name? So I've been seeing stuff on my feed, or at least my Twitter feed, about a fighting game tourney going on. I don't remember what it's called. But I want to say I saw a picture of a dude in like full medieval armor with some sort of like briefcase or something with like a very, very promiscuous, like an anime girl hanging on top of it. Is it Combo Breaker? Okay, there you go. That's what it is. Yeah, I'm sure that's been making the rounds as well, but just a very scantily clad anime woman on his briefcase or something. Remember his fight stick? It's probably a fight stick. Is Combo Breaker just one fighting game, or is it multiple? Probably fight stick? Gotcha. Multiple? Big major for lots? Nice, hell yeah. This is a flower one for sure. Just have to find the flower. Either a flower or a platform. I think I see a platform over there. Hello, Link. Talking fight games? We're talking about Combo Breaker, yeah. So for Street Fighter 6 single player mode, looks so fun. Sibir, I do want to try out Street Fighter 6 because the last Street Fighter that I played was, at least that I played regularly. Well, there was like this online web-based version I played forever ago. That was kind of shit. Before that point was Street Fighter 2. So I haven't played a Street Fighter game in a long time. And 6 looks like really stylish, number one. Number two, like the single player mode interests me because, you know, I don't have to like get my ass beat by online players repeatedly and then feel bad. And I want to kick the shit out of a giant semi-truck. Sounds real fun. Damn, I marked a lot. If you can just walk up to someone on the street and then throw down any NPC too, including like one of the ones that I saw was someone just like punching an old lady and a cop, hell yeah, and then just get into a fight. Number one for single player modes, a fight game. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I didn't have anyone to play with when I was younger, so all I did was play Street Fighter 2. All I played was single player stuff. I did not have someone who wanted to play with me, fortunately. But yeah, with Street Fighter 6 you can do both, so hell yeah. This one. Who knows? It could be like a what's the word? It could be like a way to encourage me to actually try out multiplayer or online multiplayer with Street Fighter 6. Nice dipping my toes in to the game, and then I can get my ass beat and handed to me repeatedly by online strangers for hours and hours on end. I saw a tweet recently. I don't remember who it was by. I think I liked it on my Twitter if you're curious. I saw a tweet recently of a dude who was comparing playing fighting games or people who enjoy fighting games. When they play fighting games, or like learning how to play a fighting game is figuring out how to smash your own dick with a mallet. And once you get really, really good at smashing your own dick with a mallet, you can then take that mallet and go smash other people's dicks online. And reading that, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Hello to play you probably could be since I have played like negative amounts of fighting games about watching them a ton. I mean, I'd be down. Be fun. It's 100% accurate. But yeah, I maybe laugh at it, maybe like I guess appreciate people who play fighting games more. It's like, yeah, you gotta get your ass kicked a whole lot before you actually start putting results up, huh? Nice, thank you. A little bit less true with more catch plays in Street Fighter 6. That's my hope. We'll see. We'll definitely see. So I don't know. Has there any been? Where's my vehicle? Has there been any fighting game that's been like consistently? Oh, there you are. Has there been any fighting game that's consistently had like a large player base for? Like a long time? I'm trying to think of the words I'm trying to say. And I'm struggling. Yeah, it's mostly you can get back up from being beaten in the ground hard to leave an imprint. Fair. Smash? Well, we don't have player counts to Smash, so I can't really confirm or deny that. But possibly. Smash is pretty popular, but also, as I said earlier, I don't know how well Smash fits into the larger sphere of the fighting game community. Mortal Kombat, Tekken, and Soul Calibur are all big names. True. I assume that stuff like Guilty Gear, like how many players does Guilty Gear have on Steam right now? Guilty Gear Strive player count. Like 3,000 average, which like isn't bad. Nothing to sneeze at. Just what I'm trying to get at is that I would love to see a fighting game, especially like with Street Fighter 6. I would love to see it like consistency above like 5 digits on Steam or whatever. These and classic play plays since Strive has crossplay. Yes, correct. Not saying it's bad player base. Just I would love to see because like let's see here, Multiverses, the Smash clone essentially had like an insane amount of players for all of a couple weeks, and then that died off really quick, you know. And again, that is it was effectively Smash, but I would love to see a fighting game with widespread mainstream appeal is what I'm trying to say. Just because I think that population of players and that interest would really keep matches feeling kind of fresh, and would introduce a lot of people to fighting games as a whole. Because it wouldn't just be like, all right, hop on and get your fucking dick smashed, you know? Have fun getting just fucking pounded into the ground. But with more players means more variance of skill level, which means probably closer matches and allows them to kind of ease their way into it and not just get obliterated, you know? Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh, Korok. Shooter 5 and 6 at crossplay. Fighters a good one too. Yeah, I played a little bit of Fighters and had some fun with that. With some people for like a bit Monday, I want to say. That was a good time. And plus, like, I could get away with mashing because as long as I like understood some core concepts, I could get away with mashing a lot in it. What's that? I am at disadvantage right now? I don't know what that means. Another challenge is fighting games to find people to skill level. Exactly, which would be easier if there was a larger population to play with. Is effectively the point I'm trying to make here. I know I'm not articulating it super well. Fighters does a good job making the casual experience good with auto combos and stuff. That's fair. Yeah, again, the mashing I was talking about. But it's the same thing with like take Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring was the first Souls game that had like really widespread, massive appeal, like more than just like obviously the Souls series wasn't, you know, it's not like the Souls series didn't already have a bunch of fans, right? But Elden Ring sold a nuts amount of copies and was like all over TikTok and other social media sites and just had like a very massive widespread appeal. And I think overall the Souls game as like a franchise, Souls games as like a genre, I think has benefited from that. Which is not to say like fighting games, you know, need help. Just that it would be interesting. I don't know who the fuck up was the saying. It was nuts. It was absolutely nuts. That's all I would see all the time, everywhere, was Elden Ring content, and I loved it. It was a massive fucking game that was really, really fun. And you know, I think really introduced a lot of people to Souls games as a whole, because you know now there's plenty of people who have been playing the older games too, and people are super hyped for the DLC. Exactly, yeah. I know it's just would be cool is all. And there's also a bit of a selfish aspect where it's like, and if it's popular enough, it's a game that I can make content on consistently. Need a bit of help? It's not exactly welcoming people wanting to try out the genre. Yes, exactly. And that's the problem Elden Ring had as well. Or that FromSoft games have had as well, is that there's always just been this atmosphere of like, oh, like it's gotta kick your ass and you gotta get good. And yeah, it does kick your ass and you gotta get good, but you don't gotta be a fucking dick about it. And so that's why I think, my fans are breaking. I've been using this for too long. That's why I think Elden Ring, yeah, with Elden Ring being kind of approachable and being kind of this fresh take on the game, you know, and being this widespread thing, you know, definitely helped kind of break a lot of people who never would have even tried the series. A lot of people break into it, you know. Problem I have with Street Fighter 6 is that I know it's going to be a cash cow. Interesting. Just like in like microtransactions, or if you lean too far on the casual side and they lose the dedicated players. True. Yeah, I'm not saying, because that was the thing with, again, I hate to keep bringing up Elden Ring at this point because it feels a bit redundant, but that was the thing again with Elden Ring, is that like it didn't lose any, didn't get any easier. That's for fucking sure. And it still found widespread success. Success. And so I wonder how you do that, or how you appeal to a wider audience while also not compromising on, you know, things that make you unique, you know. You want this character to pay us? You want this costume to pay us? Ah, that's fair. Fighting games have been kind of, like, look at Strive, you know, a lot of these DLC characters and this costume stuff, so. What was I doing? Who am I? Cliff pass west of the Korok marker. Top of the cliff west of the marker. DOA is so bad about that? Over there. Obviously, oh my god. Barely had any warning. Obviously, my knowledge of fighting games isn't like massive, so I don't want to act like I'm some sort of expert here. Just be cool as all. And I'm definitely gonna give Street Fighter 6 a shot when I can. I don't know when that's gonna be, because I've got fucking this I'm dealing with. I'm gonna have Final Fantasy 16 I'll be dealing with. It's expired after a while. The fans do, apparently. I think we were talking about fans expiring the other day. I was like, that sounds ridiculous. How would you spend that much time that they could actually expire? And they sure do. Oh, they sure do. Hmm. There we go. One thing that concerns me about Budokai Tenkaichi 4 is I'm so afraid they're gonna monetize the fuck out of that. Tenkaichi 3 had like 100 characters. I mean, yeah, don't they... I think the only reason why I ended up ever playing Fighter Z is because it was on sale and had like all of the characters bundled up for like $10, including the game or something. But without the sale, it was like $100 fucking or something nuts. So I mean, prepare yourself for that. Is that the platform? I'm just gonna ride my fucking vehicle to wherever this goes to. Away! And to buy all the juicy characters, the game still stopped me from playing against people with them. Oh. There's always the worry of pay to win. Yeah. Just like accepting pay for characters that are free in all rare games. That is a good point. Nah, I can understand that completely. Just unlocking things? Yeah. Which is why Smash was always kind of fun for me in that sense, because even like, you know, yeah, they have the DLC pass characters, but the original roster of Smash Ultimate, like, you had to unlock them somehow, so... What in the goddamn? Not a character native this series, that's fine. Having to pay for fucking Baraka and AKX, fuck that. Where is this thing? It's another platformer flower. See a flower right here. I mean, I'd have eyes. Ah, an early fed. To the north. Okay, one is gonna be 100 gigabytes? Wait, why is it... What? It is? With what? Just like realistic blood textures? What do I need all that space for? So you can't tell it anything else? Started off Warzone 1, MK1. Hi. While trying not to sound like a Nintendo fanboy, even though I essentially am. Just like... Again, at a certain point... MK is Mario Kart? No, Mortal Kombat. At a certain point, you know, do graphics really need to improve all that much? I feel like Nintendo kind of had that figured out a little bit for some of their games, which is just like, hey, fuck this like arms race for realistic graphics. Let's just stylize our stuff a bit more, and then just work on cramming stuff into our games. I feel like that's worked really well. What? You're falling apart too? Not again. Look, graphics just make game good, and yeah, I 100% agree with that. And like, yeah, and stylized games, super good. Like, I am not super into fighting games by any means. Like, again, Smash is probably about the much as I've put into a fighting game. Maybe Street Fighter 2, that's about it. But I mean, Guilty Gear always looks so fucking amazing with its stylized, like, anime-esque graphics. Like, and the way they, like, did them, like, oh, it blows my mind and it looks super fucking cool. And always looks really appealing. I had to, like slap myself to not get the game. Because one, I don't know fuck to play it. And two, expensive. Damn it. Yeah, so have me tempted to try and get into fighting games? Yeah, exactly, because it just, like, looks amazing. It looks gorgeous. And it's super stylized and just, like, a really, really ton of style, you know? We don't need any high fidelity in our graphic power should go into making what we have run super well. Yeah. And that's part of the reason why, like, games like... It's why... Part of the reason why AAA games these days are a fucking mess for ports on PC. It's because they spend so much time trying to make the game... God damn it! They spend so much time trying to make the game look good. That they don't really have a lot of time dedicated to making it run good. Run well. Run well is probably the better grammar there. Can't find any single character in Stride that fits my aesthetic for a main. I think, is it Chaos? The guy with, like, white hair and blue skin with the guns. I think he is somebody that I could potentially get into playing. Just from, like, a aesthetic standpoint. Good old Bridget would like to play it just because Trans Pride, hell yeah. Or Trans Solidarity. And the one-armed samurai lady is cool. But she do have she's got big titties. But mainly she just looks cool because I like one-armed samurai and like people who've been to the ringer. Biking, yeah. Fuck! Similarly has some huge stats. Damn it. No. 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 Why would I want that to go there? No, stop it. Why do you do the things that you do? You know what? Fine. How about I do this? There we go. Brain combined the booba info with the ringer comment and spat out booba ringer in my head. That experience that I get to do. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm gonna play Soul and Kai. Soul bad guy is the one with the red and he like erupts in flame when he's a super, right? And Kai is the white and blue paladin looking esque guy with the sword, I think, right? Because even though like I don't play the game, like I've seen enough characters from just like Strive content that I just like I think I've at least seen all the characters. Like isn't the new guy the guy with the flower in his eye? And before that was Bedman? Question mark. Soul and Kai and are the Ryu and Ken. Gotcha. I think who else? I know there's the lady with like the hair. She fights with her hair. She's kind of cool. Guitar lady also is cool. Then who else do I know that looks interesting? There's a guy with the doctor that has a paper bag on his head. looks kind of like a troll character. Like he just looks like you just fuck with people with him, and that sounds fun personally. Faust, yeah. You much into fighting games? For seems so bad I stay away. I haven't played much of them. No, Smash is about as far as I've ever gotten into fighting games, and even then I didn't really get too far into them. Like I won like a local, but that's like a meme in FGC. It's like, oh, you won some locals, very good, you know. But I wouldn't necessarily say that I. What? Oh, thank you. Oh, did you break? You did not break. Hell yeah. Can you TP to towers in Tears of the Kingdom? Yes. Can need teleport to the towers. Towers and shrines. Range recall is kind of silly. Yeah, I don't really know. I think for like any sort of vehicle you create, I don't really know if there is like a limit to recall. Honestly, I haven't found it. Obviously, on like other things, I think there's a limit, but yeah, at least in the vehicles you make, I think there's. The range is so high that it won't ever really be a problem, I think. So again, touching back on fighting games, or at least if I'm into fighting games, I haven't really invested enough time in them to feel like I could really consider being into them. But I mean, if when Street Fighter 6 comes out, I give it a shot and it hooks me, then we'll see. But also, I am getting up there in terms of gamer years. So like, it's not like I would be trying to be like insanely competitive with the fighting games. Just probably just be playing them to vibe, have fun, play viewers, get my ass kicked. Yeah. Should be rich with content. I remember what sound those fans remind me of. Exact same sound as Sonic charging his spin dash as Sonic Adventure 1. Hey, no, actually, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Rich in adventures. Rich and hanging out. Content. When does Street Fighter 6 even come out, actually? Is that soon? June 1st. Ah, a bit soon for me, but I'll get in there eventually. Probably give Super 6 a try since part of why it's too terribly long with some games just having nobody to play with. True. Good point. Also too soon for me. Well, yeah, on one hand, I've got, Tears of the Kingdom I'm trying 100% right now. On the other hand, I'm assuming it's a $70 game, so. Gotta get my dad from the airport. Alright, see you, Mixter. Drive safe. Or travel safe. Tree? Night crab. Yes, I doubt that I can 100% choose a kingdom in 4 days, considering how much there is. Simply never stop playing. True. That is an option. Unfortunately, do have to make content other than stream on the game. 88%? On the map, yeah. Can't wait to get all the korok seeds and be like at 95%. And the rest is all just like finding cave entrances and other named locations. That's gonna be great! Oh boy, it's gonna be great! Sounds like a skill issue. There's a casual friendly fight game, Grand Blue. Really? Is Grand Blue casual friendly? I had not heard of that before. Interesting. It's a block button and simple inputs. Oh, instead of having to like hold back for block. I think getting korok should get all them applications. See, you say that, but in Breath of the Wild, that was not the case. Breath of the Wild, especially if you were wind bombing around, or even if you weren't wind bombing around, there'd be like a handful of locations. Ah, there's 2 spots. Be a handful of locations that you just would never actually go to if you were only getting korok seeds. Consider the actually puts the hold and hold back for black. Ah, okay. I always thought back for block was easier than a block button personally. Well, it is nice. It is nice to have both at least, just for people's preferences, you know. Almost 10 o'clock. Can maybe stretch this a half hour. Koroks look sad? They're, I don't know if they are. They're like little happy forest spirits. If the new version come out for Grand Blue. Oh. See how this doesn't sound sad? Hey, if it was wah wah wah. Fucking stupid joke. Where is this? There? There. Oh, roll back new stuff? Man, rollback has become such a hot button topic, I feel, for fighting games, but it does also seem like everyone universally agrees that rollback netcode is just better for fighting games. I don't even understand what the difference between rollback netcode and like normal netcode is. Is rollback just that it, like if there's lag, it'll roll back in action till like the previous tick, or come back? Where are you going? Perfect landing as always. Yeah. Now wait for someone to explain rollback. Well, I could also Google it, but let's see if I can get the rest of these seeds that I've marked off before I hop off for the night. To do that, I must push. Vivid by Core A Gaming, if you'd like to know. Can't explain it properly. Okay. Yes, that does sound like something that perhaps if I want to know a more nuanced take on it, I should Google it essentially, YouTube it, whatever. Top of the tree while it's raining. Son of a bitch. It's good and bad, but mostly good. Rollback netcode is a technique for synchronizing game states in multiplayer fighting games where fast and precise inputs are crucial. Thus, players experience minimal latency and smooth gameplay even if the network connections are not ideal. But rollback works by essentially predicting what each player is going to do next, which direction they're going to input, or which button they're going to press. So then why is it called rollback? I guess it's wrong, it rolls back to the previous state. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Alright, I'm definitely going to watch a video on this now. So now I'm curious how it does the predictions and stuff. What? Leaf platform, motherfucker. Northwest of the korok marker. Northwest? Over there? Taking this thing with me. The game is essentially trying to be several inputs ahead, and when it's not, it rolls back to previous state to correct itself and then proceeds again. Okay. And so... So the advantage of that is... What is the advantage of that? Yeah, I'm definitely going to watch a more in-depth video, because now my interest is definitely peaked. Recent devs weren't really for rollback, and the GP devs have more or less been forced into it. Did they have like an explanation as to why they're not for rollback? Or is it just because it was difficult to implement? Look at this. No, not this one. See an arrow pointing this way. That's pointing the next one. At least the rain stopped. I think they just didn't see the point to them delay-based worked. Fair enough. Kind of like if it's not broke, don't fix it sort of thing. Selecting the fighting game world? Now hold on. Be interested in one mechanic of something. Or the way that the deck could work does not necessarily mean I mean something entirely into a genre of game. I know plenty about speedrunning. Doesn't mean I want to play speed. Doesn't mean I want to speedrun. I just like learning cool things about video games and rollback netcode. Sounds interesting. But did it get you to try speedrunning? You've gotten me there. I'll give you that. Most fighting games run at 60 frames per second, so let's say a fighting game... Well, let me make sure I have the right... let's go this way. Most fighting games run at 60 frames per second, so let's say a fighting game character moves about 5 times a second. That means the computer doing the math would only need to calculate inputs in 5 of those 60 frames, or about 8% of the time. The rest can be predicted by copying what happened in the previous frames. And jumping while it takes about 45 frames, players will also just hold back or down back to block or up to 120 frames as you see what rollback good works. Could work on the PlayStation website. Interesting. I still feel like I would need some YouTube content creator really dumbing it down for me. For me to actually fully absorb what's being said. Don't you go nowhere. Rollback also has to be done well. Captain Contract McLaren for Street Fighter 5 and it wasn't great. So it's not as easy as just being like, we got rollback, enjoy. Yeah. Okay, only like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more to go. 10:06? I might be able to do some half hour. Let's see. Let's go, baby. The one? Yeah, over there. Probably teleporting this korok would be faster, but I don't want to like rebuild my vehicle. Oh, hello. Didn't fight a tree. Don't you hurt my thing. My thing! Hi, Dave. Thanks for hanging out.
We're rich.
Or not rich, we're fucking broke. My steering stick go. Oh yeah, that's an emote if you didn't know, Natalie. It's a 7TV emote. I believe Rory was the one that suggested it. The whole meme of the emote is that it's an insanely long and weird cursed name. And then it's just a big, poorly drawn Bippy. The more official name for rollback is GGPO, or at least it was at some point. The software's open source, which probably bugs some devs too. Oh, really? Now that is an interesting twist. Okay. Not the rock. It's a platform or something? Flower, maybe? Yeah, I know that some devs do have a problem with open source stuff, whether due to licensing or any other number of reasons. So, alright. Yeah. Oh, run button. You want apples? Some damn apples. I hoard so much in this game compared to Breath of the Wild. 'Cause I know if I'm going to be doing armor enhancements, I don't want to spend my materials. It's funny, melee has rollback, but not ultimate. Melee doesn't have online play. Talking about like the online melee people have made. Is Fancracked online? Well, right, but that's not official melee. That's not Nintendo-made melee. I gotta crack the fuck open. I mean, Nintendo won't do anything with it. Hell, half the time it seems like Nintendo fucking hates Melee for even existing anymore. It feels like Nintendo hates a lot of their old games for existing still, which is nuts to me. The way they treat their games. Do I not have eyeballs? What is the thing you want me to do here? Nintendo's mad about it, and yeah, it sounds like Nintendo. Oh, there you are. Oh fuck. Let's not talk about that first arrow, shall we? At the end of the day, Nintendo is just... Nintendo's a business, and they're not your friend, and they want to make money. But it does feel... It just does not feel... It just doesn't make sense how they treat some of this stuff. I just cannot wrap my head around it. And I'm sure, like... I'm sure the original devs of some of these older games, like... I'm sure they're not the ones, you know. Anyone that worked on any 3DS game and seen the 3DS shop get shut down, I'm sure they're not the ones that were like, yeah, fuck that shit, shut it down, you know. I don't want anyone to access the work that I put into that game, the hours and hours of work. Extremely doubt that that is something that devs want. So I just have to wonder what the fuck is going through the head of the executives at Nintendo. Can I show for another channel on YouTube that's topical? Is it topical to Nintendo being weird? I'll see it, go for it. Because we were talking about the completionist video on a 3DS store and everything earlier. Ah, interesting. I would love to find out why Nintendo is so overprotective of all this stuff. Make the new stuff good then, Nintendo? They do? Are you referring to Pokemon? Because Pokemon's so One Piece. Wasn't there a 3DS update that kills all the efforts to hack 3DSs? Well, so there was an attempt to kill 3DS hacking by updating 3DS. Within like the first like couple of days, the modding and hacking community already circumvented it. But yeah, they did like one final update to the 3DS, even when there's no store anymore, just to try and stop like hacking and modding efforts. But yeah, within like the week, I think it's already been circumvented. I think maybe UK editions is still lagging behind, but yeah, it's mostly been solved already. Oh god. Let me say, getting some CFW on there is so easy. Is it the meme? Is it the, you know, it's a lot easier than you think to hack your 3DS. Custom firmware, ah. Why doesn't even sell them anymore? Great question! That's what everyone wants to know! It's supposed to be about protecting the IPs, almost everything they do that's annoying is about that. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured with, like... I think when I became most aware of Nintendo's fuckery with IP protection was when, this is gonna sound not fantastic, but it was when the Bowsette stuff was happening. When that first fucking popped off, and Nintendo got, like, really fucking weird about it. With, like, takedown notices and whatnot. That was also, I didn't really pay attention to a lot of stuff back then. As well. Then also, like, Melee is another thing. Another reason why I kind of started paying more attention. Yeah, supposed to do some great depth with this topic. I'll watch it. I just currently getting korok seeds. Don't worry. I am very curious about it. Yes, I'm not trying to. I'm mildly busy right now. I want to get these korok seeds before I... These last ones that I marked. Until then, I remain still unaware what is happening. School Pokemon fan game, and there goes Nintendo. Yeah. It's all just weird. God damn it! Would you actually scrub that? Are you in the Discord, actually? If you wouldn't mind posting that video in either sub chat or you could even do VC Talk chat, honestly. One of those channels. Just because then I could find it easier. Because I think I remember the name of the channel, but just in case I don't, I'd like to have a backup to finding it. Some game companies are weird about really random things. Well, I'll let you on a secret. It all comes back to money. It's always about money. The motivations for any weird decision is money. Am I winning? I don't know how many I have total right now, seeds-wise, but I'm almost done with this Pharaon region, which means the only place I'll have left for korok seeds will be the Gerudo Desert area and Hyrule Castle and the Sky Islands. I currently have 400 in my inventory. So whatever 400 plus 441 is how many I have. So 843? Put somebody with 40? Well, doing like a normal playthrough, you're not going to get every single korok seed. I am literally grabbing every korok seed with purpose, you know? Using a map, I'm planning out my routes and stuff. Uh-oh. My fans are falling apart. Because I've been using them so much. Just to drive this goddamn vehicle around. Don't you brake right now. Be free. Yeah. Is there a shrine near these other two? There is not. How about in the sky? Not really. So you're braking a lot more frequently now? Well, I keep like... You know how you rotate tires on your car? At least you should be. In order to like kind of extend the lifespan of your tires. I haven't really been doing that. I've just been replacing them. And so, since they've all been replaced at weird intervals, sometimes together, they're gonna start breaking at weird times. Stop it! No! Get back here! No. Wait, it's not even facing the right direction. There we go. Kind of digging this emote. It's just so silly. Let's say I've seen you post it like 10 times at least. But yes, you're getting the meme behind it, and it's just a silly fucking emote. And the name is cursed as hell. I don't even know what the full name is, really. White people, masturbation 777 69 420 gang shit. I don't even know if I can actually see the whole name. I see it, and I nod in mobile. Mind your business, Lionel. I'm busy. No more Fortnite, $19 for Fortnite card. So thank you, Pup. One more. One more in the bedtime. I'm definitely over 200 seeds today. That is for sure. I don't even know what's attacking me. Wow, wow, wow. Well, goodbye, Noble Steed. I was stuck on it. I couldn't jump. What the f— Is the Lionel shooting me from all the way over there? Ah! Pick it up. It's not a real rock. There you are. There we go. Huh? What? What? Oh, I know what's going on here. I need to put the rock in the right position. There we go. I almost tossed that rock off the edge. It's a good thing I didn't. Alright. Now, teleport our way back to Lookout Landing to see how many total we have. And then we can do the thing on the map. 826. Dear God, I started at 400 something today, I think. Did I almost get 400 seeds? No, that's not the right math, right? I started at 500 something, right? Totally? many seeds did I get today? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Alright, well, shall we see the on off? Doot. Hold. So much grabbed. I can now mark every remaining seed. Maybe I will play this more tomorrow. I know I said maybe Tuesday. I could Tuesday for Star Rail. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. We're so close to all the korok seeds. I could do it tomorrow. Definitely. Only 150 away, roughly. I could definitely finish seeds tomorrow. That'd be nuts. Yeah. Let's get them up. What about Overwatch? Oh God. But Overwatch maybe eventually some point. I know people want to play with people, yeah. But God, Overwatch, it's just rough spots. All right, I'm gonna call it night. I'm tired, and I want to make some food and watch a video about rollback netcode and why Nintendo's weird about their IP, intellectual property. So, hey, 826 nuts. Thank you, everybody, for watching and hanging out. I appreciate you. If you are in a place that celebrates Memorial Day tomorrow and you have the day off, congratulations. Hell yeah. Enjoy your day off. If not, I'm sorry to hear that. But I appreciate you still. I'll be streaming tomorrow, of course. Sounding like more Tears of the Kingdom, more Koroks tomorrow. Probably finish all 1,000 Koroks. Next week, sick. And then after Koroks, we'll be working towards caves and stuff, I think, will be next. I can either do caves or side quests next. Well, I should work on map 100%, so yeah, I should do caves tomorrow. After Korok Seeds, I think. Caves and locations. So, that's the plan for tomorrow. More Tears of the Kingdom, more 100% journey with that. Tuesday, we're gonna do something else. We're not gonna play Tears of the Kingdom Tuesday. We're gonna do something else. Either Star Rail or Overwatch, one of those. That's what the plan is. That's what we're gonna do. Someone has to hold me to that, because if I play more Tears of the Kingdom Tuesday, well, the world won't end. It'll be fine, but you know, at some point, I'm sure people would appreciate something else. Yeah. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for watching, hanging out. Is anybody... 1 second. Nope. That's not streaming. How's that streaming? OnlyFans. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Thanks for hanging out.